What's up, Amar? Welcome to the channel. Well, how did I say it? I'm a fraud. I forgot my own intro. Let's see. Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to another live stream. What's up, Solo? What's up, Gruzen? Let me see. I think I put the link to the Discord, and did go check my posts, my community posts, and I think when I circled my record for the Adesanya card last week, I put a link to my Discord in there, so that link should still work. This is my second week here. I don't know about nothing right now. This is my second week here. Glad I can help you get rich off your off my picks. Well, your bets, my intel, your bets. So it's really like 99% you and like 1% me. But I'm glad to help you with that 1%. Borshev, Shabazin, you might be cooked. Wang don't really add no value to your parlay, and she's not really a lock. Shabazian got bad grappling defense a lot of times, but it's not like Mashard's so trustworthy. But he's trustworthy as an upsetter, so I don't know. Borshev, okay, but I think I got all three of those to win. They should win, but I don't feel like you get the best value. You got a lot of people that are questionable in there. That's a long time, 2 years. But hey, did you check the community post? It's literally in a post where I circle my greens, my reds. Just open up the post and I put a link to the Discord on there. Let me see. Let me check my own channel. So go to King of Crackdown. You got home, video, shorts, live, playlist, posts. Then let me look at the when 8-4, 8-12, solid night. Yep, the link to the Discord literally on the post from 6 days ago. My link to my Discord is literally right there. So you slide down my community post, you can see my records for each card, and you can see in the last one, my Discord link is like literally at the very bottom of the paragraphs. I like that one. I think the only thing that would make that safer is if you just put in the distance or by knockout, because I don't think either guy can really grapple that well between what's his name, Borshev and Lontop. Neither can really grapple, so really probably only going in by knockout. There's a slight chance to go to decision, but I think it's one guy getting knocked out. And it's likely going to be Lontop getting knocked out. But yeah, feel free to ask any question. That's why I'm like, that's really a big part of it, because it's not like y'all saying the fight, y'all are seeing my reactions. And right now, it's no fight on probably for another 10 minutes. So ask any question you want to ask. Let me go over your bets or whatever. Anything y'all want to ask. Let me see if I can copy this. Now just drop the link into the Discord right in this chat so y'all can see that. Yeah, London Bet, I need you on the DJ. I need you on the sticks. Pass you the aux cord if that even is danging no more. Do people even use aux cords no more? Yeah, and this is much better for Borshchev. Now, I just think Borshchev generally don't got a great chin. He didn't get dropped. He got rocked by Dakota Bush. You know, a lot of people might not have saw that fight or just not noticed that he got hurt, but he got clipped by what's it called? Dakota Bush is not a big hitter. I've seen him rocked a couple other times too. I think, and like his fight prior to that went to a draw, he got rocked in that fight. So his chin's not generally not that great. He got heart though. I haven't seen him get knocked out cold, but I seen he don't have the best chin, but he got heart and good endurance and good cardio. He's in good shape. So at least he's not the guy that gets touched and he goes to sleep, or gets touched and he just can't recover. He recovers well, but his chin's not great. Uh, so I guess I'll be posting another link to the Discord probably after this card. So be looking for to whether it be on IG, my Instagram, or whether you be looking on so whether it be IG or the community post on YouTube. I'll post the link to Discord again after this card. So, be looking for that once the card ends. Like literally as soon as I end this live stream, I'm gonna link my Discord in the community post. Yeah, that's a good value under 2.5. How do y'all think the main event goes? Cannonier versus Borralho. You think the fighting nerd is gonna continue, or you think Cannonier got something for them? Let's get this to 10 likes. I feel you. And I'm the same here. Borralho looking like one of, I'm not gonna say future because he's already a factor, but he's looking like a guy that's gonna be in that title picture very soon. And Cannonier like 49. And people feel like his grappling this and that, but I feel like Borralho gonna show the weaknesses in Cannonier's grappling, especially with the age and whatnot, chin wearing down. But by no means am I counting Cannonier out. He's a killer. Which fight you think he could have finished? You think like who you fight? He had a couple fights where he didn't finish his opponents. Borralho. I definitely could see that. Especially the fact that Cannonier's coming off a TKO loss, even though it was like no knockout or no really big brutal knockout or nothing. It was like a kind of standing TKO. I think that's a sign that his chin's like wearing down. And also look at the Brunson fight. Brunson had his back, and Brunson not even a guy that's really great at taking your back for the most part and getting hooks in. And Blonde Brunson had his back and hooks in. I think with Borralho, that's a different story if he in that position. What's so interesting about it? Just taking sips. It's really just to stay hydrated so my mouth don't get dry. It's not really like drinking, but what's so interesting? 115. Where you at? Oh yeah, true. So where you at? You said 1:15 a.m. Is that UK? Not that's not UK. That's not London or nothing. Belgium. How you like Belgium? And are the waffles as good as they say? Belgian waffles. What else Belgium good for? They said I think Belgium must have good chocolates and good waffles and probably some other stuff as well. But that's what they talk about so much. Yeah, Khan definitely a good grappler. I'm not. That's one thing you can't take away from Khan. He's a good grappler, at least for the level he's at. Am I gonna say like this up here with some other grapplers that's like more established in the UFC? Nah, but as far as where he's at, he's here for where he's at, and his grappling gonna be a big threat. I also kind of underwrote his striking. Striking is much better than I gave him credit for. So yeah, it's definitely a pick and fight. But I feel like with Ultimate Fighter, it typically favors the younger guy, and I feel like the younger guy in Myron Santos, he's bigger, he's younger. I do feel like he's still more well rounded, but by no means is Khan like just a one dimensional grappler. He got some pretty decent boxing. A lot more stable. That's all it's all about. At the end of the day, people try to find the stability, but it gotta be some fun there. Got to be some type of fun. I feel like we feel like this place got this and this place got that and that place got this and this and that. But I feel like when you come down to, I feel like most places got the same stuff. Most places like you're gonna have your clubs, you're gonna have your restaurants, but maybe not as much. I guess hip venues like oh look, this little club here, this little uh, uh, this little indie band spot. Hey, can't go wrong there. A lot of drugs could take you anywhere. Yeah, it's definitely a good fight. It's gonna be, worth a finale. Like both guys gonna bring it. Not the guy there to lay down. Both guys will around it, so it's not be like, oh, I got taken down. What do I do? Oh, I can't strike. What do I do? They both gonna be fighting for every single position, attacking each other. Both attacking subs, both attacking striking. They both gonna have probably preferences of what they want to do, but they're not afraid to battle anywhere this fight goes. Yeah, you could say that. That's what I'm thinking about Bazooka. I mean, not Bazooka. That's what I'm thinking about Marshall. But the other thing, this was literally where Bazooka was last time. I said the same thing for Bazooka, and then Bazooka got his best win of his UFC career, well, his first win in his UFC career. So maybe Marshall could do the same. I'm hoping Bazooka come through, but we'll see. And it seemed like Bazooka, he's in the right place. He's training with Aljo, he's training with Marab. They both act, they both having big fights. So like it seemed like it should line up for him. But so now we just got a fight canceled. That's crazy. I hate when it happens. Like, nigga, you gotta wait longer for the fights to start because the fight got canceled. And they're not even gonna say, well, fight got canceled. So they're gonna say, we just found out the fight got canceled. Now they're just talking about the Ultimate Fighters that is saying, oh, so and so got injured, so that fight's off. We'll be going starting 15 minutes later. It's like, Forget about it. Let's talk about how long the Ultimate Fighter has been going on. It's been going on for 42 seasons, 20 years. There's been 30 Ultimate Fighter winners, and that's just USA. Not to include Brazil, the Australia scene, London. But now we just talking about history instead of what we really want to hear. Marshart, Loader, and Hill. I'm thinking, oh, Angela Hill. I was like, what Hill's on this card? Yeah. You really only need to do a parlay for Marshart. I would say you're gonna do Marshart. You probably get the same value with less risk. You just do Marshart sub or something because Marshart ain't knocking nobody out. Well, he might get a ground and pound TKO, but really, where does Marshart win? He subs people. That's what he does. Even if he does get a drop, he typically subs you. I can't really recall Marshart TKO anyone like that in all his like 20 wins or 13 wins in the UFC. So yeah, I would say if you're gonna do a parlay with that, just don't forget the Loader, forget the Hill, Marshart sub. He already had like a plus 300, plus 400 underdog. I use Prize Picks sometimes, but I really don't like it too much. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, he knocked Bruno Silva down and he subbed him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He does have knockout power, but I'm saying even he drop you, typically subs you. So like the sub props pretty much where to go. TKO if you're really feeling lucky, but sub is just where it's at. And probably second round, because he's not typically a guy that finish you in the first round. You're typically like a second round sub guy. Then you probably get like plus 1,000 or plus 900 on that. And then you don't need no parlay. Where you got 3 underdogs on a parlay. Or at least 2 underdogs on a parlay, which is typically not the best recipe. Unless you really, really like 10 win. But then again, Pereira beat Bruno Silva's brains down, and Bruno Silva ain't looked the same since he lost to Pereira. And another thing, fight people, take credit away from Cyril Gane. He beat up Tai Tuivasa and then Pavlovich for him like a week later and knocked Pavlovich out. I mean, Pavlovich knocked himself out. Pavlovich knocked out Tai Tuivasa real quick, but that was a Tuivasa that just got beaten up by real bad by Cyril Gane. So that getting beat up really does do damage on you. Which sounds pretty obvious. You get beat up, you return too soon, you're more likely to look worse, get stopped early. And I feel like that was the case in that fight, and that was the case in that fight, and many other fights. He could definitely take down Pereira. My thing is, will he be dumb enough to just strike with him? I don't think so. I think if he fights, we're going to try to wrestle him. I think what's more interesting than Ankalaev trying to take Pereira down is has Pereira grappling really improved. I'll be impressed if Pereira was able to stuff his takedowns or work back up to his feet, maybe threaten some submission. That'd be real interesting. But Ankalaev taking down Pereira, it's not really that interesting. He could do it. I definitely think he will do it. But it's more so, can Pereira defend it? That'd be more interesting because, of course, Ankalaev could take him down. I bet on this site called Pack 22 right now. I'm probably gonna find a different site. I've been saying that for like 2 years. I'm gonna find a different site because I do got my issues with that website, but hey, it's convenient. And I feel like a lot of other websites, I have to gotta be in Maryland to actually bet. I can't be like, I'm in DC most of the time, so I gotta go all the way to Maryland just to bet on an app. That's kind of crazy. Like I'm betting on an app. Why do I physically gotta be in Maryland to make a bet? But with Pack 22, I could bet anywhere. Yeah, that's why Adesanya was able to take him down. So of course, Ankalaev can. So a Dagestani wrestler can't take Pereira down, but Adesanya can. So of course he can. I've been to one UFC event, and that was the Overeem versus Rosenstruck card. That was like a UFC. That was a fight night, I think. Yeah, a fight night, and it was in DC, and that was the only one I've been to. Yeah, that was a good fight. Yeah, it was crazy live too. Nice ending. That actually was a bad ending for me, to be honest, because I picked Overeem to win. I think I went like I think 10-2 or something, or on that card he only had 2 losses, like 1 loss. But I had like an eight leg parlay. It was all everything was literally like going perfect, perfect, perfect. And then it was like Overeem was about to get a win. Then he get caught with that in like what, like the final round. And one of my parlays just crashed. My longest parlay crashed. But yeah, back then I barely bet any money back then. I think I put it was just like it might have been like a $10 parlay I put on there to win like I think like 200 or something. Back then I'd be betting like $10, $5, $8. I'd be betting some dumb things back then. It was just more for the sport of it. Or the fun of it actually. Is it sport or is it fun? That's where all the fun is. But I guess the fun is always like no matter how much you bet in, it's when you win. Uh I think Long Top is live. I want to say he's a great dog or anything. I wouldn't say he's good. I say he's okay. I do not know the judges for this card. I do not know who they are, and I do not know them personally. Yeah, that was annoying. But to be honest with that one, Gamrot was having a lot of success on the feet. And Gamrot, as much as we like to, well, I don't know, I'm gonna say we, I'm gonna expose myself. As much as we like to talk trash about Gamrot from time to time, his striking has been coming along very well as of late. I feel in that fight he was actually out striking Fazeev up until the injury. You know, with the threat of the wrestling, obviously, not in a pure striking match, but with the threat of wrestling, he was out striking Fazeev up to that injury. GM3 is definitely a much better dog. GM3 has came through as a dog like 10 times in the UFC, and against guys that are much less weak in the grappling than and don't have the history, the track record that Shabazzian has. Shabazzian has a terrible track record against grapplers. So on top of having terrible track record against grapplers, Machart has a great record as far as pulling off upsets. So I feel like Machart, I didn't pick him, but I feel he is one of the best dogs on the card. Zigamontas, Borshev, yeah, that's some good odds. Plus 900, that's pretty good. Borshev, fighting, yeah, everyone is solid right there. That's a solid parlay. Yeah, they even say what got canceled, but now we know the Ziggy Montas fight got canceled. You said Morales don't got good cardio. Don't got great cardio. I feel Morales. I feel like cardio is not an issue for Morales. He's had in all his fights, he's pretty much went like 3 rounds. So I wouldn't say his cardio is bad. And he throws a high work rate, so it's not like he got to be trying to, I'm gonna throw. I got about 40 strikes in me over the course of 3 rounds, and I gotta be pick and choose when I throw them and stuff. Like that gotta be done with a lot of heat, a lot of volume. He's young, and I have not seen necessarily bad cardio from him at all. What's his name? Oh, no, it's not Omar. What's that boy name? Something Morales. Michael Morales. Miles Morales. Let's see. Last fight went 3 rounds, which he won decisively. Fight prior to that went 3 rounds. The Fugit fight went into the third round. His Contender Series fight went into the decision. Oh, you talking about Angela Hill? Yeah, the Angela Hill fight's still on. It was the Ziggy Montas fight that went off, not the Angela Hill fight. That fight's still on. And I think that's probably the only woman fight on this card. But let me double check. Oh, oh, yeah, the Cavalcanti fight's still on. The Wang fight's still on. Both of those, all 3 woman fights are still on. So it look like they're about to start fighting right now. Well, not about to fight right now, but there's, saying the fight's about to start. So probably in like another 5-10 minutes, the fight's about to start. Like actually start. Like punches about to start being thrown and kicks. But yes, Wang versus Leonardo is still on, and that's the fight coming up right now. And I think that's a live one right there. Round 3, because it's not like Morales is like some big finisher. It's also not like Magny is some guy that gets finished so easily. When Magny typically gets destroyed, it's in the grappling. He gets sub real quick. But as far as damage, it's really typically accumulation factor for Magny. I don't really have a top. Well, let me see. Can I say a top 5? Like maybe top 5 I like right now. I don't have a particular favorite, like one favorite, but I think Max Holloway is easily one of my favorites right now, easily in all time. Max Holloway, he has done enough to say like this guy is one of the funnest, greatest fighters of all time. Like he's a great fighter on top of things. He's already like top 20 all time. In his terms of the type excitement, he's easily top 5 all time. So yeah, Max Holloway easily up there. I like Adesanya. I like Pereira right now. Who else? I can't say one particular fighting nerd guy right now, but all of them are fun right now. Oh, Taporia, he's fun. And so Max Holloway versus Taporia, that's gonna be fun. Oh, Gaethje's always fun. What's up, Dre? Yeah, he'll definitely be hard to take down. But either way, I feel like that's gonna be a close fight. I don't think Hill gonna blow her away. I know Ricci ain't gonna blow her away. But it's about what the judges gonna do. What are the judges gonna do? Are they gonna be unbiased? What's up, Baltic? The Baltic Sea. Man, you should know my real name by this point. You follow me on my personal Twitter page, even though I didn't have my real name on my personal Twitter page. Matter of fact, nope. I think what since like a decade ago. Matter of fact, a decade ago, people used to call me by my government name on Twitter all the time. But then people started calling me by my nickname made from my own Twitter name. I feel you. I don't be paying attention to the people that be in my own house. Like your birthday, I know it's in October. I've been on it my whole life. Like I know your birthday's in October. I don't know which date though. I'll check on Facebook. But speaking of Twitter, we're going now what self promote. So you can follow my Twitter, which is the same name as here, except without the 5095, King of Crackdown on Twitter. If y'all want to see my tweets, IG King of Crackdown 5095, TikTok King of Crackdown 5095, King of Crack. Yeah, I try to be. It's like I don't even try to be tweeting. When I try, that's when I mess up. I know when I first started Twitter and social media, I try to, you know, do what was working for everybody else, but it didn't work for me. So like, let me just say what's on my mind. That's all I do. I just say what's on my mind. I don't remember that number, but I know you posted it on here. You had like a short. I forgot what the tweet was about. But yeah, IG and TikTok, I have the same exact name as on her. Literally the same exact name. King of Crackdown 5095 on IG and TikTok, and on Twitter it's just King of Crackdown. Thank you, BG. Oh, that is a very real tweet right there. Ball talk. Why did they delete that? Is ball talk a bad thing? It said message restricted. Oh, I see why you can't. You gotta have your name there. For some reason, they think that's Twitter. Or not Twitter. YouTube thinks that's a bad thing. What's bad about ball talk? They gonna suspend my channel for saying ball talk. It didn't say testicles. Yeah, I'm definitely saying I'm not washed. I would say I would joke with you there, but nah, I ain't gonna say it. But some people have a good strategy to looking at my picks. So like they know what I know and I forget a lot of times, but I literally like track the stats of my picks, like my average, my high, my locks. Locks are 100% accuracy as far as UFC, 100% accuracy. So 100% accuracy for locks. I think like 83, 84% for high confident, and it's like 72% for average. And I think over the like with the past 5, 6 weeks, I think the most I have lost on averages have been like one fight, if that. So average has been doing well. High has been doing, great. Obviously, locks been on point the whole time. What you trying to do with this information, Grusin? That's gonna cost you 20 V-Bucks. Oh yeah, I know those. What they called? Fight night picks. I forget why they left. I guess you got to split the money between two people. Maybe they had an editor. I know they put a lot of time to everything. They edited this, edited that. I just kind of vomit my stuff out here on YouTube. Like I just be let me lay by a wall, hold up. Yeah, I know who they are. Craig and Matt. Let me just lay on the wall, film, upload. They put detailed analysis on every single description. Oh, this guy is a great guy. He was a farmer before he was a fighter. Then he became a fighter. And after winning off the fighter, he has now enough money to become a full-time fighter. They would put all that in there. Yeah. And I see some other people like, I recognize some of the new people coming up now. And they're even more straight to the point than me, like the people that be doing shorts. But I feel like they kind of miss some analysis. They be quicker to the point, but they be like, your video 60 seconds or 30 seconds. And they kind of miss the why is this guy winning part of the prediction. It's more so like, I'm picking this guy to win, blah, blah, instead of, the full detail. You give them like half the detail. But they be on point, though, some of them. So we got Victoria Leonardo. She's in the cage right now. We waiting on Kong Wang to come in. I try to be. Will we see a lot of finishes? I think so. This one gonna be a finish. I don't think the Cavalcante one gonna be a finish, but we'll see. That could be a finish. How's that been working? You feel like MLB is better for betting? I know that like baseball and basketball and football, I feel like it's much more variety, I guess, of bets. I barely lift these days. Matter of fact, even back in the day, I didn't really lift like that. I never lift too crazy. I've always been like a lazy lifter, but especially now. Back in the day, I think there was like maybe 1 year where I lifted like 5 times a week, and then it slowly dipped to 3 times a week. Then it'd be like once every week, once every 2 weeks, then it kept dipping. Right now, I might lift like 4 times a year right now. It's bad. I'm not. I wish I was 6'3". I'm not though. I'm 6 feet tall on a good day. Probably 5'11" every other day. 6 feet tall on a good day. 5'11" every other day. 6 feet on a good day. Yeah, I've been benching like 315 since I was like in high school. Not high school. I was college. I was been benching 315 since college. And then by my peak, before I stopped lifting weights, I was my max was getting around like 360. And then I stopped. because of COVID. Yeah, 315. I don't know how many kilos that is. There's definitely a lot of gyms to just spar. That's what most people go to gyms nowadays, especially during COVID. That's why I just went to the gyms because in spar, because they had open mats. What's up, Ali? Yes, Ali, M. Ali, Muhammad Ali. Thank you, true out analyst. The true analyst. Nah, never been on that. Oh, so it's like 150 kilos. Yeah, kilos like basically like half. I mean, or pounds are like yeah, kilos. Yeah, I wouldn't say I do MMA. I've trained, but I have not competed in MMA. I was a wrestler, but I never competed in MMA. I really started going to doing some BJJ, but I never competed in BJJ. Never competed in MMA, but was a wrestler. Don't lie about what. Oh, you talking about that? But anyway, the Kulabao L's. Yeah, that was a bad decision. Like that was a terrible decision. What's up, Wesley? That's how a lot of young black men found parental figures like through sports, whether it be track, football, boxing. Parents would like the moms would send their kids to go to a boxing gym. I do need to talk to Dana. Well, I don't think Dana really even makes the fights, to be honest. Sometimes he does. No, Morales is my most confident pick on the card. There really is no value on Morales, but he is my most confident on the card. Well, yeah, now the fight's underway. Right now, nothing really has happened yet. We see Leonardo clearly trying to close distance. She's trying to struggling to close the distance and pin Wang against the cage, and Wang circling well, walking her into punches as well. So right now, Wang is doing well through 30 seconds. Let's see, Borralho, Morales. Who else on this card? Let me see. Yeah, she's definitely much cleaner. All then knockout, first round over. Just as we were talking, over. Wang just knocked her out, walked her right into her right hand, standing, fell out like a plank. I don't think Reese's chin is questionable. Reese got slammed on his head. That's not really a chin. You get your whole body weight slammed on your head. You're going to sleep a lot of times if it lands perfectly. But yeah, Wang looked good. She just knocked her out. She earned that minus 800. She deserved that minus 800. And the KO prop was there. I think I said second round. Matter of fact, I think I said first round knockout. I think that was my pick. I didn't bet on it though, because I don't know where her grappling's at. I got to see where she's at. Because minus 800 for a debut fight, we don't know where her grappling is. It's crazy. We still don't know where her grappling is really, but beautiful knockout though. Yeah, Reese is solid. Cavalcante, you should look into her. Cavalcante, I think she's good as well. Probably Cavalcante decision. Probably get that at plus money, add that to a parlay. Because I think she already is like what minus 200, which isn't bad. And I feel like she should win that one. You know, with good confidence, like good average confidence. You're welcome. Yeah, I think Cavalcante and Reese are good plays. So other people than Borralho and Reese. Yeah, Borralho and Morales. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the day ones and even the day twos, but especially those day ones. Let's see who else on there. Hill, not Hill, but like it's really picking decision. Like fight goes the distance in the Hill Richie fight. That's a good play right there because I don't see that fight going anywhere else but a decision. So regardless of who wins that fight, I think goes the distance. In the Borshad versus Lonta fight, this parlay unders and KO props. Um, that Cavalcanti fight very likely gonna go the distance because not like Cavalcanti's a big finisher at all, and Nunes is tough, and also I think Cavalcanti's tough, so I don't see no stoppage there. And then the point I can see Nunes potentially getting a finish, I think it will be later, and yeah, likelihood of a stop by that point is pretty questionable. So a knockout in 1 minute and 2 seconds into the first round from Kong Wang. I definitely think he can hurt him in the first round to get him out of there. Yeah, it's definitely live if you get him out in the first round. But it'd be by a knockout or a sub. And I really don't think Medina losing weight gonna be such a big thing for him. I feel by him losing weight, he's gonna take away his durability. Because not like he really put muscle on. He just got skinny. He didn't get he didn't get stronger. Take away that weight, now you're just more chinny and weaker. Yeah, he does seem pretty tough. But I'm saying now he lost all that extra weight. I think that extra weight helped him with his durability and toughness. Now he took that weight away. He looks gooder. He probably gonna feel more confident. He probably, getting more compliments from the ladies and whatnot. But I don't think it's gonna help him like any bit. Some people that does help, but I feel like the majority of people they try to change their physique up, they lose stuff. And also probably he put his focus more into looking better than actually improving his skills. I feel like he was tough, but his skills were where it was his issue. It's not his toughness, it's his skill. It's not his cardio, it's not his toughness, it was his skill. And by focusing on this aesthetically looking better, is that gonna help you with your skills? Which is the big question mark here. I got Jacqueline Cavalcanti, and I do got her in one parlay. I got Cavalcanti like I think a 2-legger. And I got her in a 3-legger. So 1 3-legger, I have Cavalcanti, and I think that's the fight coming up next. And I think it's a Cavalcanti via decision in that next one. She said to those that say I can't grapple, shut up. You still did not grapple, so you have not answered the question yet. I can see if you took her down and subbed her, then you're like, yeah, obviously you could grapple now, but you did what you do. You knocked her out. You struck it with her. Uh, I think even after the another breakdown, you still or another breakdown rundown, you still gonna you might feel even more nervous, but I'll give it to you. Really, I think Borshchev again is the better overall striker. Clearly, the better overall striker, more credential striker, and it really is coming down to Lonta. Can he catch him? That's really what it is. And it's been other people that have hurt Borshchev and dropped Borshchev or whatever the case with Borshchev. But one thing you can say about Borshchev, he has not been TKO'd in his UFC career, so he might not have the greatest chin, but it has not been a great issue for him. And what you're really banking for if you pick a long top is that puncher's chance. And no one has cashed that ticket yet, and I don't think Lontop will either. And both of them got questionable grappling. If anything, I feel Lontop's defensive grappling is even worse. So it really comes down to striking. And Borshchev is clearly the more decorated striker. And in most cases, probably like 9 times out of 10, if not more, the more credentialed, more technical striker is going to win the fight in a striking battle. So Borshchev should win here. And we also saw that when Borshchev, like we kind of had concerns about Borshchev going to that fight with Mahashate. Then he did what he did. Like you had concerns about Borshchev, like, oh, he might lose to this young kid. Then he went out there and made Mahashate look easy, destroyed Mahashate. And I think Mahashate is much better than Top as far as his ceiling, striking, and he got longer, taller, faster, quicker. What was minus 3.5 like? Uh, Probably will. Especially if her grappling keeps, well, we see her grappling improve, or the grappling improvements are there. She should dog Casey O'Neill. Should. Well, maybe not Casey O'Neill. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say nothing yet because Casey O'Neill looked good in her last fight. And Casey O'Neill's still only 25 years old, like 26 years old, so she could get a lot better. We don't know yet. Cause like you feel like it's still too quick to count out O'Neil. It's still way too quick to call it counter out. But hey, if Kong Wayne can get her takedown defense solid, she is a big physical force, and she can work. Her takedown defense is solid, her grappling solid. She could be a champion in this weight class if her grappling is patched up. Yeah, we're not saying that. Kong Wayne would get subbed in the first round, like by armbar, if that fight happened. Ziggy Montaz versus Moscow. Let's see. What are the odds at right now? I think last I checked, it was like Borralho was like a minus 275 favorite, I believe. Let's see. That really don't really mean too much. I feel like this year it's probably been like four or five dogs that have won main events in the UFC. I think Reese has more subs than he has TKOs, and I feel Medina's grappling pretty terrible, and he's durable, so he's tough. He's not gonna really want to. He probably gonna eat shots well, but again, I predicted the fight before I saw his weigh in and I saw his IG, saw he leaned up. By the fact that he leaned up, he might be more susceptible to getting a TKO. But if he still has the same attributes, like he's durable, he's gonna keep coming to your face. I said, if he's gonna keep pressing the fight, then yeah, he's that same guy he was on the Contender Series. Then it might have to be a case where it's gonna be club and sub. Yeah, that's probably gonna be the case. But if he don't have that durability, it's probably gonna be a knockout. But that durability there, it's gonna have to be probably club, hurt him a little bit, or get a big reaction out of him, level change, drag him to the mat, sub him. So yeah, Reese has pretty solid grappling game, and Medina's grappling is his grappling and his striking is just all heart. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, where is Borralho's still only a minus 245 favorite, so he's not even no crazy favorite to be honest. Maybe crazy considering how good Cannonier is and what he's done, but not Victoria, I was about to say. Kong Wang destroyed Victoria, knocked her out in like a minute and 2 seconds to the first round with like a mean right hand that had her turn into a what it called? Turned her into a scarecrow, turned her stiff. Exactly. Don't question the boys. Tell her not to question the boys. It pays for her luxuries. No, Victoria got dogged. Victoria got starched by Kong Wang. First round knockout, a minute and 2 seconds into the first round. I think Leonardo landed like maybe 2 kicks. That's about it. We definitely making some money tonight. I should have made more last night on PFL, but I didn't trust. Oh, did I trust or was I just like hesitant? I guess it all comes down. I didn't trust my picks as much as I should, even though I said high confidence on what's his name, Brendan Loughnane to get the decision. I should have put like 3 units on Loughnane decision alone, but still end up cashing last night on PFL, but not as much as I could have. Cavalcanti. So soft spoken that Marlon is, or Myron Santos is. Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight. Well, it could be a good fight. I'm actually predicting not to be a good fight. I'm predicting Merab to get slept. So, but hey, it's been a lot of talks. This fight's been leading up for a long time. Even this fight's been building up even before the Aljo versus Sean fight. To be honest, I feel like Merab and Aljo has already had like Merab and O'Malley had already had like some tension between them two, just in general. Like they always been sizing each other up, even while Aljo was a champion. And then when the whole jacket situation happened, and that was again before the Aljo fight even happened. So that situation has been building up even longer. And now all these skits and whatnot. Yeah, Aljo was in the way, and now they get the fight. But yeah, I think Sean O'Malley starts them. It's like, what's not say Marias? Merab got a lot of heart, a lot of cardio, great fighter. But I feel like his striking defense has not. His striking offense has improved, but I feel like his striking defense is still pretty much just as bad as it was when he came into the UFC. Like striking been improving, his takedowns have been improving. He already had the cardio, but the skills and the setups, especially behind his striking, has been improving. But defensively, I feel striking defense is still pretty open. And O'Malley have all that length, all that speed, and yeah, and he's much younger too. So he's a younger man, longer man. He's a champion. Already knocked out your teammate, but we shall see. I also think O'Malley stops Piotr Jan if they fight again. But I think what the real interesting fight is for O'Malley, well, actually he got 2 interesting fights. He got Umar Nurmagomedov. That's real interesting. I think Umar should beat him, in my opinion. I also think Umar destroys Merab, in my opinion. But yeah, Umar's an interesting matchup for him. And the one that's probably really going to be fun, if it does happen, is the Ilia Topuria fight. If Ilia Topuria and Sean O'Malley fight, that would be a fun fight. But it definitely could ruin some guys' complete self-esteem, because I feel like that fight is going to be a fight that's not going to be like, I think somebody guys getting knocked out. One of them going to get knocked out in that fight. Or subbed. The sub likely will come from Topuria, because Topuria might use his size and strength on O'Malley. But we'll see. Nunes could definitely beat Jacqueline, but I got to go Jacqueline. They have similar opponents. I feel like they have one similar opponent. I feel like Jacqueline Cavalcanti to show the skill gap between them. So she'll be longer. I think she's younger, more technical striker. And I think she'll be able to use that against Nunes. Longer, younger, and more technical. Yeah, they'll be down real bad. It kind of makes you, should y'all even put that fight together? Because I feel like a Merab loss, like he could bounce back from that. Umar Nurmagomedov fight, he could bounce back from that. But getting knocked out, that's going to ruin his confidence. Or if Topuria gets knocked out, that's going to ruin his confidence. But another big thing, does Topuria even get past Max Holloway? That's another thing. My thing with Max Holloway going back down to 45, you look great at lightweight. You actually this time around made the weight, and you build yourself up to 55. Now you're gonna try to just drop yourself all the way back down to 45. And you already at one point kind of struggling to make 45. So now you're going in with one of the fastest punchers, most technical boxers in all of MMA, who has heavy hands, and now you're going to kind of weight drain yourself. It seems like he could be setting himself to get knocked out. But if his chin still holds up, his cardio still holds up, I do think that Max Holloway is a tougher stylistic matchup for Topuria than Volkanovski was. So he'll have length, he have speed, he have skills, he have boxing, all that stuff. Pace. And he has chin. That's a big thing. Volkanovski don't have a great chin. Max Holloway does have a great chin. And even in that fight, Volkanovski was landing more than Topuria. Not to say that he was winning the fight because Topuria was setting him up. But if Holloway has his traditional normal chin, then it's going to be a big task to say you can knock Max Holloway out, who has a phenomenal chin. Yeah, it should have been Ankalaev. I don't know why they're trying to save it. Like, what are y'all trying to prevent? But I'm hearing mixed things. It seemed like the UFC is trying to protect Pereira from Ankalaev, but Pereira's saying Ankalaev is turning the fight down. So I don't know what's going on. And I don't see no reason why Ankalaev would turn the fight down. Unless it was during like some religious season, which it's not. So it makes no sense. So I just think the UFC is not trying to make that matchup. They're trying to milk the Pereira train as long as they can. Pereira's already 37. Like, so why not just give him the big fight? It's not like he's this 20-year-old or this 30-year-old. He's like 37. Just give him the big fights. Or just give him the tough test. Or if you're going to give him a big money fight, just give him the big money fight, get it out of the way. And Roundtree is not no big money fight. Glad you could cash on that. Yeah, just so you know, I got Cavalcanti coming next, and she's in like one of my parlay. I'm in a 3-legger, so that's the fight coming up next. Cavalcanti, she's in a 3-legger on mine, of a 3-legger of mine. I appreciate it, Kareem. I can see that. I feel like a lot of them be having trouble with getting visas, but I can recall Ankalaev having issues fighting in America. I know, what's his name? The One-Eyed Bandit. I know he has issues fighting outside of, I guess, fighting in America. But we'll see. That would be an issue. Imagine a champion wins, but they can only fight outside the USA. That would be crazy. Now, this is not my first time streaming. This is my second time streaming. Well, truly live streaming. This is my second time truly live streaming. I live streamed last week. And you can also find on my channel, I made some reactions to the Adesanya fight, Adesanya versus Dricus. And that was my first official live stream. And this is my second official live stream. And I'm probably going to get some good reactions from this one, or maybe. This is not the most exciting fight, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be some exciting moments on this card that I can get some clips from. And feel free to get your own clips. It's, some good out of context or some good reactions or whatever you want to do. Edit the video and post it in on whatever your social media is or whatever y'all want to do that, because I really don't mind. Just don't repost my predictions. That's the only thing. Be worried about what? The bets and predictions. Well, let me see. I'm gonna say it. How do I say it? So my bets are on my Discord. That's like where you pay to see my bets. But as far as in this one, I'm just going to tell you as it goes on, like the parts I had. So I already said Cavalcanti's part of that 3-legger, but I'm not going to say the other ones. But like I said, I'll tell you as it goes on, basically. But for people that are, that paying for the Discord or paying for my bets in the Discord, they can see, all the bets I have for this card, which is not very many, to be honest. I only have like 4 bets for this card. Maybe Floyd died 30 minutes ago. That would be on YouTube if you guys got destroyed or lost. Thank you, Karim. Is it Kareem or Karim? Kareem. All right. I'll get it right. Kareem. So for that donation, I'll let you know one of the parlay. This is a parlay I just threw out there just because I was at my casino. So I got Morales on this one, I got Reese on this one, and I got Borralho on this one. Not the craziest odds. I just got $100 to win, like basically what, $79.50. So Reese, Morales, and Borralho. I ain't gonna blame you for that. That's pretty decent odds. I don't know, in the distance. Let's see. For sure. Best of luck to everybody betting. Whether be you picking my picks or picking against, best of luck to you. Well, not best of luck. Slightly less than best of luck you picking against me, but you picking with me, best of luck. You picking against me, a little bit less than best of luck, but hope we all cash. Hope we all come out profitable for this night. Yeah, I'm not picking Gerard Machard or GM3, but I would say he is one of the better dogs, if not the best dog on the card, given the history. He's a guy who has come through as a dog a lot of times. He's a solid submission grappler, and Edmund Shabazian has a bad track record with grappling. So again, GM3 is one of the best dogs, if not the best dog on the card tonight. And odds just don't make sense, given what I just said. It don't make sense. That's not bad because Bazooka already is a dog. That's kind of weird though. Why would Bazooka be a dog, given where they add in this fight? Yeah, basically, I'm gonna keep it short with the Borshev one. Borshev is the better striker. Really, in long tops, both of their grapplings are terrible. To be honest, both of their grapplings are terrible. So I don't see either guy having no advantage in the grappling. Striker versus striker. Borshev is the more technical striker. He has fought better fighters and has held his own or beaten better strikers. And really, what long top is, if you're picking long top or concerned about long top, it's the puncher's chance. So if you kind of trying to hedge that out, maybe put unders and KO props, like just general the fight going by KO. But if the fighter who should win is definitely Borshev. It's not like Borshev has not been in bad spots and people kind of like, oh, is this young guy going to do this or that young guy going to do that? And that fight was Mahashate, and he went in there with a young, long, dangerous striker, and he knocked him out, made it look easy. So again, the concern is his chin. But outside that, Borshev is clearly the better striker, barring his chin. But it's not like his chin has caused him to lose, like he got knocked out or something, or got body shotted and got knocked out. His decisions, his losses all really have come by grappling. Striking has been involved, but all his losses have come really been wrestled up or submitted. And Lontop can't really grapple at all like that. Matter of fact, Lontop's coming off getting subbed real easy in his last fight. Now when the fight's underway, we got Cavalcanti versus Nunes filling out each other right now. Cavalcanti, testing range with her kicks. Nunes throwing punches like Duplessis missing. More kicks from Cavalcanti. She got a huge height and reach advantage on this chick, Nunes. Oh, inside leg kick from Nunes. Outside leg kick from Cavalcanti lands. Uh, the real dogs to keep it short on the main card. I think on the main event, I think it's just a change on the guard. I think Kyle Borralho is one of the shining talents in the middleweight division. He's young, he's in his prime, and Cannonier is in his 40s or very close to his 40s. And yeah, I just think it's Borralho's time. He's looking good, and his team is looking great. So everything around looking good, and I think it's the right time. And he's getting Cannonier off a loss as well. So it's not even like he's getting Cannonier on a streak. He's getting Cannonier coming off a loss where he got stopped. All right, Cavalcanti using good footwork. So far, she's winning this round, landing the cleaner strikes, landing more strikes, controlling the range. But too early to get too happy with anything just yet. Another good combination from Cavalcanti. Nunes lands straight to the body. Another outside leg kick from Cavalcanti lands. Another combination from Cavalcanti. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to just color commentate so much. Unless y'all say y'all want some color commentary. But y'all can, well, this fight not exactly free. If you have ESPN Plus, you can watch this fight. But if y'all want to color commentate, I think I'm going to color commentate because just fill the air up. Oh, she got to watch out. She's trying to circle you into a hook. Yeah, work on that jab, Cavalcanti. That's looking good. Don't circle to the power. That's all she got. Power. Don't circle to it. Use that length. Tee her up. Don't circle to that power. Also, keep working on that jab. And maybe make some feints in there. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't trade with this angry midget. Oh, nice right hand from Cavalcanti. Oh, nice right hand from Cavalcanti. Don't give her no credit for that. She ain't landed a single punch in that flurry. Cavalcanti touched her up good. She just swung sloppy and missed from Nunes. So I would say that's pretty easy 10-9 for me for Cavalcanti. Was it easy? But no, but it was easy to score in my opinion. Cavalcanti clearly controlled most of that round. Um, Nunes had a couple, couple good moments, lighting like one or two good straights to the body, maybe one good inside leg kick. But for the most part, the fight was controlled by Cavalcanti and she outlanded her and landed a couple good right hands of her own to the face, like four of those on she landed like four of those straight to Nunes. So that's a Cavalcanti round in my opinion. But hopefully the judges ain't on BS. Yeah, hopefully she keeps spamming overhand so she'll make her so predictable and Cavalcanti could pick her apart. That wasn't a buckle. A nice right hand from Cavalcanti. A nice right hand from Cavalcanti again. Another right hand from Cavalcanti. Cavalcanti, not Cavalcanti. Nunes is swinging for the fences. Another leg kick from Cavalcanti. Oh, nice right hand again. Hook to right hand. That's nice from Cavalcanti. Oh, another good right hand. Eye poke from Nunes. Right now, Cavalcante's up 1 round, like she's about to be up two, but the fight's been stopped briefly right now for an eye poke from Nunes on Cavalcante. But now the fight's been started back up. Yep, it was a punch or the glove or whatever they said. Probably a ridge of the glove, but not a finger, not a poke. Oh, nice. Nunes is wilding now. A nice body kick from Cavalcante. No, I don't think it was gassing. I think like the ridge of the glove got like a little, it's probably a little bit of excess, and that probably touched her eye. Yeah, I think so too. But you never know with these judges. They might say, "Oh, Nunes is pressing. She's swinging." I think some of those shots landed. And it's not like Cavalcanti outstruck her by a mile. So you never know with these judges. I feel like it's clearly Cavalcanti 2 rounds, but you never know with these judges. I would want Cavalcanti to start, throwing even more strikes, to be honest. Also, more feints. That's slow Nunes down, probably some more pressure. Throw some feints, throw some strikes out, throw some feints, freeze up, and pile up the volume on her. Pile up them strike totals, those significant strike totals. But in my opinion, 2-0 Cavalcanti going into the third. A nice uppercut from Cavalcanti. Watch out for this little midget. She's trying to knock your head off. Don't get caught up in the 50-50s. She got to go back to her kick some more. Get Nunes off her. Keep that distance. Will maintain that distance. Oh, another uppercut. Oh, nice. It's definitely a Nunes round right now. Cavalcanti's still more technical, but Nunes has got a lot of aggression in this one. Cavalcanti got to have a good series of strikes to win this one. Well, not this fight, but to win this round and probably secure this fight. Because you never know what he judges. But I would say it's getting too old, Cavalcanti. But this is looking like a Nunes round. Yeah, she needs more of that. Teep to the body, that's good. Teep to the body. Also, Nunes did not like that. So teep her again. Knock this man out. Nice oblique kick. Oh, she's swinging. Throw that high kick. 2-1, I'll say Cavalcanti. First 2 rounds to Cavalcanti, third round to Nunes. Should go to Nunes. Hopefully the judges don't do nothing stupid. Give that to Cavalcanti. Give it to Cavalcanti. Cavalcanti. Give it to Jack. It was mid. Pulled it out my inventory. Fake Italian. Fake spicy Italian. Nunes, crazy. That's like another case where a dumb judge gave the wrong person 30-27. Last week, a judge gave Tai Tuivasa 30-27, but that one was way worse. Because how do you even give a round to Tai Tuivasa in that last fight? But this one was bad. Pretty bad, but not as bad as that one from last week. But nonetheless, the right woman won. And the first leg of that parlay for me goes well. Yeah, she didn't. Because even what's her name? Zara Farn had a more dominant win over Nunes. Or did she even win that fight? Let me see. Did Zara Farn beat her? I felt like Zara Farn beat Josiane Nunes. But let me double check. I'm pretty sure she did beat Josiane Nunes. I think she landed her like 100 strikes to like 28 or something. Or 100 significant to 28. Yep, Slava by TKO. But the safe bet is the fight ends by KO. Now she lost to Josiane Nunes Zarfan there, but Zarfan landed 117 significant strikes to 102. I feel like that odds is terrible, to be honest. I feel like with the way people will feel about this fight, that should be like plus 300. But I do think that, I guess that plus money, I guess that's okay, I guess. But I feel like that should be plus 300. And I definitely think Morales could get it done in the distance. And I'm saying like a third round stoppage for Morales, like a accumulation of damage. And, like a win that's going to say, like, I'm here now. And, really get the attention of the higher ranked fighters in the wake of like, oh, this guy Morales, he's the guy to look out for. He's a problem. Yeah, we got to. I've been fading Magny, especially in grappling matches up. Just look at his history against, well, it's not a grappling matchup, but look at his history against grapplers. Like Burns. I think at one point Burns was like a plus 400. The prop of Burns to sub Magny was like plus 400 when I got it, like back a couple years ago. That was crazy. When you actually look at the history, Magny gets subbed so easily when he fights BJJ black belts, which doesn't apply here, but when UFC Magny goes against a black belt, like a legit black belt, he getting subbed pretty easy. Yeah. And Magny already has been smoked several times. It's not like he's unsmoked. The guy got smoked like 6 times. I'll be right back in like 2 seconds. That's very hard to say if you're gonna be champ one day. It's a lot of good people in this weight class, and it's people that are pretty big lightweights that might come up to welterweight. So I wouldn't say right now. If I just say it, I don't think he could be champion. I think he could challenge for a title. I think he could be a champion like PFL in one day, or Bellator, or whatever secondary league there is, or other major organization there. But to say UFC champion, I wouldn't say it just yet. But hey, he's still very young. I think he could potentially do it right now, but if I had to bet on it right now, I would bet the other way against him being a future UFC champion. Is it right now? But again, he still hasn't even had those fights where you can say, are you going to be this guy or are you going to be that guy? Like these real big fights. And I wouldn't even say this is one of his big fights. I'll say a big fight, he eventually fights a Jack Della Maddalena or fights Joaquin Buckley or a Wonder Boy or something like that. That'd be a fight we'll say, yeah, this guy could be champion or not if he could able to beat those guys. Or Gary or something like that. Or even Michael Venom Page. That'd be like, oh, yeah, if he beats those guys, like, oh, this guy could be champion, especially if he does it impressively. But right now, he hasn't had one of those fights yet. So right now, I just say no. And on top of that, having those fights, he has to win those fights. And impressively. Well, not so Gary, because Gary is another young promise guy. He could win by an inch against Gary, and that would be an impressive win, like a real impressive win. I think if he fight Jack Della Maddalena, he had to stop Jack Della Maddalena. Or maybe if he just beat Jack Della Maddalena in a striking match, would it be by knockout or a close striking battle? That would really be a big feather in his cap. Beating a good striker, one of the best boxers in MMA in a boxing match, that'd be crazy if they would do that. But yeah. But he grabs him up, that wouldn't really say much. Or too much. They talking about the wrong guy. They say he looked so good in his debut. He got a submission win over Padilla. No, he was the guy who got submitted by Padilla. He has no wins inside the UFC, Michael Bisping. He does not have a single win inside the UFC. He has a win on the Contender Series, a decision, but in his debut on the UFC, he got submitted by a debut guy, a short notice debut guy in the first round, made him look bad. So, yeah, Bisping got that all wrong. I would not take any advice from Long Top as far as like if I'm talking trying to be successful, like a winning UFC fighter, because he has no experience winning in the UFC yet. He might have some experience after this fight, but so right now, Long Top has zero experience winning in the UFC, only losing. Oh, what you? About this fight right here between Slava Claus and Long Top. Let me see. I think to be honest, I felt more comfortable with under 1.5 than over 1.5. To be honest, I say knockouts. Yeah, knockout. I think knockout is the only way I see this fight ending, whether it be for Slava Claus or Long Top. The only way this fight ends, I think, is a knockout. It's a very slim chance it goes the distance, but it is like 0 to no chance that it's going to end by sub. But it's probably like a 90% chance this fight going to end in knockout. I have never went perfect on a UFC card. It's always like the most I'll get, I'll be like 1 win away, and it'll be like last fight that I'll lose that. I'll be like 11-1. I've never had a perfect UFC card. I had a perfect Contender Series card. I've had perfect Bellator card, perfect PFL card, perfect boxing card, but UFC, I have never had a perfect UFC card. It's always like that one that gets away. Go on, Myron. I just feel like he's a younger, bigger, more well-rounded fighter. But we'll see. I think he'd be a good addition. You're welcome. Fight's underway. Slava Claus already pressing. Already with an outside leg kick. Another outside leg kick from Slava Claus. Already 2 outside leg kicks in just like what, under 15 seconds of the first round. Inside leg kick from Lon Top. Or nice body shot from Lon Top. Lon Top swings some what's called some like he's swinging a baseball. It's not in a good way. Some long, sloppy overhands. Swing like that, you're gonna get knocked out. You do that any more time. Don't swing like, well, I hope you swing like that so you get knocked out because I picked against you. But yeah, if I was his coach, that'd be a very bad sign. That Lon Top swinging like that. Good check from Lon Top. Oh, good body kick from Lon Top. I think it's John Top, not Lon Top. Yon Top. More like a Y sound than an L sound. Oh, good jab from Lon Top. Well, Yon Top. Good inside leg kick from Yon Top. Oh, he was just short on that hook from Borshchev. Just missed. If that would landed, probably would have wobbled or dropped Yon Top. Oh, it might be over now. Well, it's not over yet. But he did catch him with like a good overhand. Good high kick that was blocked from Borshchev, from the Borsch. Good inside leg kick from Yon Top. Good outside leg kick from Yon Top. Borshchev still pressing. Good body kick from Borshchev. Oh, good uppercut from Borshchev. Lon Top took it well though. The face tats. Face tats give you chin. Oh, good body shot from Borshchev. Got him pinned against cage right now. Good body kick. What was that? An eye poke headbutt? What was that? The ref really could have stopped that. That was a bad reaction to that. And the ref didn't see that. They would have thought he got hurt. Well, I mean, well, he is hurt to the eye from eye poke, but I didn't see the eye poke. And the ref could have easily not saw the eye poke. Oh, he put his pointer right in his eye. John Jones does it on purpose. Not every eye poke is innocent. Oh, nice head kick from Borralho. Nice kick from Borralho. Another good kick. That's like 3 good kicks in a row, all from the same side. Oh, nice body shot from Borralho. My prediction, I think Borralho will come out very hot in the second round. Looking to get that under 1.5, looking like Borralho going to do. We're going into the second round of Borralho versus Lontop. I think Lontop stole the first round. Maybe the eye poke helped a little bit more than should have. Oh, nice overhand from Borralho. Good outside leg kick from Borralho. Oh, good jab to the body. Good outside. Good response from Lontop. Oh, partially blocked overhand. Lontop holding his own. A good body shot from Lontop. Oh, nice overhand from Borsch. Nice overhand from the Borsch. A good combination. Oh, nice high kick. Very barely lands. Borsch applying all the pressure right now. Starting the second round. Oh, good jab back from Lontop. Oh, good. Oh, good inside leg kick from Lontop. Oh, good knee. A nice elbow. Barely lands, but nice. Oh, nice pull counter right there. Good outside leg kick from Borsch. Ugly swinging hook misses by a mile from Lontop. Oh, good uppercut to the body from Borsch. Oh, dang, nice overhand. This fight about to be over. Looking like that overhand slowed him down, froze him in space. Good body shot from Borsch. Time to tear him up. He's panicking. Go tear him up. Oh, not a body shot from Borsch. Oh, that one missed. A good body kick from Borralho. A dang nice outside leg kick from Borralho. Oh, a nice high kick, partially blocked. Oh, nice spinning back kick. Not completely clean technique, but okay torque on it. Okay. Yeah, you're getting too confident, Borralho. Don't do stuff like that. Just keep fighting. Don't do nothing goofy. Now you made now you brought him right back into the fight. That was dumb from Borralho. He had Lon Top frozen. He did a goofy rolling thunder and that woke Lon Top up. Would have If it would have landed, with power, it would have been goofy. The fact that it missed by so wide and was no reason, it wasn't even set up or nothing. Y'all just saw him on the ground, was like, yeah, I'm back. But still clear round from Borralho, but that was a dumb, unnecessary move from Borralho. Borralho probably could have got the finish in that round if he didn't do that goofy move. Because now Yontop got some more bravado back. I say 1-1 a piece between Borralho and Yontop going into the third. But I see a lot of people having it 2-0 for Borralho, which isn't a bad card, but I would say it's 1-1 going into the third. Borralho clearly had the momentum up to that Rolling Thunder. Not a whole lot happened after that, but definitely Yontop woke up after that. Oh, nice head kick. Yontop got a hard head. Lesser man would have slept off the head kick, or at least got rocked off the head kick. He hit it like it was nothing. That's what I'm wondering. On a 2-5 losing streak, coming on short notice, I think Bazooka wins. Good combination from Yontop. If this round continues like this, Yontop might get an upset decision victory. Yontop just landed like 6 strikes unanswered. Well, not unanswered, but back to back. A nice overhand from Borralho. Lantop Chen is the MVP of this fight. Nice body kick. Nice inside leg kick. Very competitive round, but I'll say Yantop's winning this round so far. Oh, nice counter from Borralho. Oh, good spinning back fist. You gotta stop doing that goofy rolling thunder. Waste of energy. In my honest opinion, I think Lantop won. In my honest opinion, I think first round went to Yantop, third round went to Yantop, second round went to Borralho. And I think that rolling thunder in the second round just messed up all his momentum. If he would have carried that momentum into the third round, into the second round, would have carried it to the third round, I think he could have stopped Yantop in the second round late or early mid third round. But that goofy rolling thunder just took away his whole momentum. And then Yantop had the momentum all the third round. And I think he won a decision here. Vichislav. I got Borshov to win. No bet. But I think Lantop won this one, in my opinion. Yontworp. We go to split. One last judge. Borshov still gets the decision. Yeah, plus 150 in a pick and fight. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Someone must be gaming the lines, or maybe they know something we don't know. But by no means should Marshall be a favorite after his last performance. His last performance was embarrassing. And 2-fight losing streak. I've been drinking that same water bottle for like an hour. I mean, precisely 2 hours, not an hour, 2 hours. Matter of fact, I probably was drinking that water before I even went live, so probably 2 hours and 30 minutes drinking one bottle of water. Got to be some type of record. So 3-0 to start the card. 3-0. And now a very big fight. Zach Reese is like on all my parlays. Hopefully he does not choke. But I got like Zach Reese like on everything. Pretty much like I got Zach Reese and Kyle Borralho on like everything. So if either of those guys lose, I'll have a probably negative night. Matter of fact, I will have a negative night if either of those guys lose. But I did not play a whole lot of money on this card. I think I put like 350 on this card. So 3.5 units. That's probably like less than half of what I usually play a weekend. Then you end your night that quick. You are like on a 4 fight. You got all your bets on done. Yeah, I just hope whether in the first, second, third, or decision, I just hope that Reese wins because that's all I need. I need Reese to win by any means necessary. Even if he wins by DQ, I'll take it. A win's a win. But I think he can do it impressively. Get a first round TKO or sub. Nice. I feel like folks in Aldo Camp are inconsistent where these geeks, nerds are whooping everyone at. We talking about the fighting nerds, or are you just talking about geeks and nerds in general? Ohio's. Yeah, the Fighting Nerds are beasts. Might be the best team actually right now in all of MMA right now. Definitely the hottest team of 2024. This man dry hump in the air. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for him. Most likely that's gonna be a bad thing. You coming into the cage, hump in the air. Y'all have a very unique dance that both you and your coach hump in the air. This guy coming out to dry humping music. This man wilding. Please stop. Please stop. Get in the cage already. You already humped the air like 20 times. He done humped the air 20 times. Now he got a concussion from his coach slapping him. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be either. That's going to be good for him. She sure has come a long way, and he'll probably could have been a champion if she got into MMA younger. Because I think she's a natural fighter, but I think when she started her career in her 30s or like 28 or something, when she was on the Ultimate Fighter, she didn't have no grappling. Then she left. She got cut from the UFC, became a champion in Invicta. I think she became a defending champion in Invicta at that. Came back, you know, got better. Then some more years passed, she got even better. Like imagine if she was just like a came in the game young, or she was just a natural born MMA fighter with all her natural attributes. She'd probably be a champion, UFC champion, that is. Yeah, her striking is her best attribute. She's a good, very good striker. I think she did she not fight all the best strikers in women's MMA as far as her weight classes. I don't know. I think she fight Weili Zhang? She might have fought Weili Zhang. I don't know if she fought Joanne. She fought Tisha Torres. I think she fought Rose Namajunas fought Jessica Andrade. Come on, Logan Paul variant. 3 years younger, 4 inches taller. He got like a what? 5, 6, 7, 2.5 inch reach span. All right, we about to get this fight underway. Their names been announced right now, both in the cage. Reese versus Medina. I don't know how you can say his background's in boxing because whatever the punches he be throwing don't look like he had a background in boxing. Like he has a background in barroom brawling. Probably, matter of fact, even barroom brawlers got better striking technique than him. But we shall see. Maybe he's made some improvements. Morales. Morales is actually my most high confident pick on the card. All right, the fight's underway. Yeah, he know everything wrong. He tried to punch off a glove touch. He was humping air coming into the cage. Medina has all the bad karma going against him right now. Just take this man down to submit him. His grappling terrible. Yep, took his non-grappling self down. Sub him now. He's skinny, fat, and got weak and got no grappling. Tap him out. Knee on belly. Come on, don't gas yourself out. Just advanced position. That's all they got hoping for. You get tired. That's all. That's all he can hope for. Definitely Diddy's the littles. A nice elbow. Just split Medina's head open. A back of the head shot. But no one said anything. Medina's got heart. Put the hooks in, man. Work for the hooks. A nice body kick from Reese. Leg kick from Medina. A nice uppercut from Reese. Another nice body kick. Go back to that body. Go back to the body. 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 Body, idiot. Body. Body. Oh my gosh. You got taken down by Medina. Oh my gosh. That definitely hurts you. That definitely hurts you, my boy. That hurts you, Medina. Trying to laugh it off, but that hurts you. And we know, we already know, Medina is tough. He did get one takedown. We didn't see that coming. But other than that, what he has shown in the first round is what we are already known about him is Medina is tough. But other than that, in that one takedown, he got dogged that whole first round. And maybe if Reese had doubled up on that body kick, the fight would have been over. But he did not. Now we go to the second round. And cardio may become an issue, but hopefully not. If cardio doesn't become an issue, Zachary is clearly, as we already know, a much better fighter. As we already knew and already know. Round two underway. Another kick to the body. Double it up. Go back to that body. His chin is strong, but his body's weak. Go to his body, my guy. Go to his body. Well, I guess that'd be a smart head kick up top, but punch him in the head. The guy's chin is pretty strong. The head kick might put him down, but I say keep putting that kick to his body. Break a rib or something. Medina's a tough guy. Don't blow yourself out, Zachary's. Zachary's lost a little bit of steam, or maybe a bit of steam. Inside leg kick from Medina. Medina ain't exactly pushing high pace. He should have the better cardio, but he's not exactly taking advantage of Reese maybe slowing down a little bit. I think it would help if he just came forward with some volume, and that probably make Reese fatigue quicker, and also give him a chance to land a shot. But Reese slowing down ain't gonna really have too much of effect if Medina ain't pressing. You tough, but you're not pressing. Yeah, he definitely slowing down, but Medina ain't pushing the pace though. That's where he going. He gonna lose. He still loses to a man that's slowing down. He's there. He's showing toughness, but he's not doing nothing about it. Oh, nice question mark kick from Reese. Oh, that's dumb. But good response from Medina. Oh, nice right hand from Reese. Oh, good leg kick from Reese. Good jab from Medina. Oh, good punch from Medina. Medina doing what he should do, or at least landing. This clinching really ain't helping him. So you clinching right now, going for a takedown. It's not going to win you the round. He should have kept throwing punches, but I'm not his coach, and I actually want him to lose. So I'm glad he's going for a takedown. Maybe he's tired too, because really in that position, he should have kept throwing. So he down 2-0. He had a good little sequence right there, but then he did nothing with it. That was very dumb from Medina. Very dumb. So if you're a Medina better trying to get that underdog value, he kind of sold a big opportunity for himself in that second round, which I'm not. I'm not a Medina better or a picker. To be honest, I hope he goes for a bad takedown the whole first half of this third round. Then Reese gets his energy back and puts him away in the third. I hope he does that. Don't pressure. Don't throw no volume. Put no power on your punches. Yeah, that sub not looking likely. He had some perfect opportunities to go to sub, and like he never was really there. So I doubt he's subbing, especially with no energy now. It just look like it's gonna go to the distance. I said to the distance, like it's gonna go to a decision. Uh, respect there. Third round's underway. Oh, nice body kick from Reese. Oh, he went for the takedown. Couldn't get it. A nice elbow from Medina. I mean, not Medina, from Reese, not Medina. Another good body kick from Reese. Good body shot from Medina. He could do more of that. Another good takedown attempt from Reese. He gets it down. Maybe that sub prop won't land. Maybe it's gonna land. But I think what he really is gonna do, he's gonna just stay on top, pile up points, and win the decision because he's definitely tired. So he's not trying to risk nothing to get no finish because he probably ain't got no best on himself. He like, I'm just betting on myself to win, betting on my career. So he ain't chasing no finish. He know Medina's tough, and going for finish is gonna be risky and exhausting. They should have stopped the fight for that up kick. Good overhand from Reese. Good body shot from Medina. Good takedown from Reese. Just stay here. What? For my guy Grippy, what's his name? No, Guppy. I said Grippy. One of my J. Cole. Yeah, for my guy Guppy here, get a sub. But for me, a win's a win because that's what I got him on here. But I say, hopefully he can get a sub and a win. That'd be real good. Why being said Dagestan? Like he said Dagestan. Dagestan. It's dog. Well, I don't know. He messing me up now. Dagestan, not Dagestan. Dagestan. I mean, if he goes down to 170, he really gonna be cooked. It don't. You got taken down by Medina. That's a bad look. And then he got slammed by Cody Brundage. Not a good look. Yeah, I got bazooka. What's a marshal to a bazooka? $30 left in the fight. Reese needs to work on his back takes. But yeah, his ceiling is not very high. He's a big boy, but his ceiling is not very high. Medina's still fighting after Bill. He's trying to win the war. He lost the fight. He's trying to win the war. And yep, lacks fight IQ. Grappling not as good, not that good. Got power and size. That's about it. Okay, technical skills, but yeah, but nothing amazing. I think any decent guy, even guys that have not don't have the best technique, all they're gonna do is just thin him out the first round. They look to pressure him and throw combinations and gonna knock him out. And probably the other guys will be able to ragdoll him in the grappling department if you get taken down by Medina. But that's a pretty clear decision. We know Reese won. There's no controversy there. But hey, maybe one day they're gonna give Medina 30-27 as they've been doing a lot. But Medina should not have won even a single round, in my opinion. And one of those rounds should have been a 10-8. 30-27 across the board for Zachary Reese. And one of the my big legs, or well, I don't know. Yeah, he did. If you got cardio and you know you don't got the skills, you got to fight to win. You can't afford to be not pushing the pace. He showed his toughness, but he didn't show it offensively. So what I got next? So I got people I got left. I got Borralho left, and I got Hill left, and who else I got left? So I got like 4 fighters left that I had bets on. I got Borralho left. That would pretty much if Borralho wins, I have a decent night for as far as what I betted on. So yeah, it's really just coming down to Borralho. I think Morales not even a worry. I think Morales gonna look good. So really just coming down to Borralho. Hill would be a positive. I'm not really expecting much from her, but that would be a good positive if she wins. But Borralho, yeah. What we got next? What kind of stuff like live would y'all like to see from me? So I know I'm doing the fight campaign now. This is like the second week in a row I'm doing fight campaign. Would y'all like to see live street fights from me? Live street fights, gaming live. I got a couple ideas I want to do. Some IRL content. Probably go to different states, look at visit different gyms and see some fighters, whether it be BJJ, wrestling, or MMA fighters. And, just get some fight techniques from them. That'd be some good, interesting live. And probably go to maybe hit multiple gyms in the same cities or same states. Probably same cities, because it'd be kind of crazy to go from a different state to a different state, all within one live. Bazookia. So we got Bazookia versus Marshall. No bets here, but I got Bazooka to win. So was that 4-0 to start the card? We got 5, 6, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So 7 fights to go. 4-0 start. A very close matchup coming up. Got Aljo in his corner. All right. We about 3 minutes from Bazookia versus Marshall. Both fighters in the cage. Now Bruce Buffer about to announce them. Well, I think they don't got Bruce, but this is Joe Martinez. Sorry, Buffer, this is not you. This is Joe Martinez. minus 185 favorite for what reason? I guess we'll see. They said close as favorite in all 4 UFC fights. Appreciate it, Silky. Then he got all his people. He got Aljo there and he got Marab. Marab just in there in his suit looking nice, but Aljo actually in his corner. All right, the fight's about to start. All right, fight's underway. Glove touch, and now they're away. Marshall going for a takedown as soon as the fight starts. Got his back. No takedown just yet. Marshall going hard for this takedown. I like Bazooka might be to get out right now, or close to getting out. So pretty much this whole round so far has been Marshall trying to take Bazooka down. It's pretty much has his back in a standing position the whole fight. Not really a great start for Bazooka. Yeah, it's not a good look. If a guy can hold you like this for like half a round, that's not a good look because he's going to look to do that. I mean, he might be able to do this the whole round. Not a good look. Yeah, he really let this man control him for a whole round. Not a good look. You would think he'd be better in his position after training with Aljo and Rob all the time. All right, he finally gets away at with like 1 minute left in the round. Bazooka got to do something big. A nice jab from Bazooka. For real. So now he getting more control time against him. But he gets away. So Marshall had at least like what 4 minutes of control time this round. Terrible look for the first round. And his striking he had in that round didn't look good either. Yeah, he got to do something big. He got to get slapped he got to get slapped in between rounds so that don't happen again. Like, wake up, my guy, wake up. Yeah, he did not look good that round. For real. You already down a round. You can't afford to lose a round. You clearly lost one round. If you lose one round by any means, he lost the fight. Yeah, it's definitely still past still 2 rounds. One round ain't everything, but you let the man get 4 minutes of control time on you in a round. That's not a good look. It isn't even not like he even got like a real takedown. I can see he got like a just blasted double leg or he suplexed him and just landed in the advantageous position. I feel like he could have got out of that back position like several times if he just exploded. But I said he could control for 4 minutes of that fight, that round. Fight's back on the way. Now you getting teed off on. Yeah. Oh, he got dropped. This fight about to be over. Yeah, this is a one-sided fight. He getting whooped. He not waking up. He getting slept. He put him further into this sleep. I mean, fight's still going on, but he getting this round already way worse than the first round. Well, Bazooka's back up. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for him, but he's back up. Well, maybe that drop woke him up, maybe, because he got up much quicker that time. He was in a much worse position. Now he's swinging for the fences. Well, that's better than anything you could do. Swing for the fences because you're not more technical. You get slapped around. So might as well just throw for the fences. Defend the takedown, throw for the fences, maybe you land something. Oh, nice overhand from Bazooka. Nice wizard. Nice body shot from Bazooka. Come on, Bazooka. You've been getting whooped, but there's still plenty of fight left. Let's get a knockout, Bazooka. Or at least a drop to put yourself back into this fight and turn this into a 9-9 or maybe a 10-9 for you. But you need something big. Now you got Marshall's nose bleeding. And then Marshall fires right back. Combination. Oh, nice overhand from Bazooka. Nice hook from Bazooka. Nice hook from Bazooka. Now Marshall's nose really bleeding. Another hook from Bazooka. It took Bazooka getting dropped to wake up some bit. Another overhand from Bazooka. Knee to the body from Bazooka. Marshall back to his favorite position, hold him against the cage. Come on, Bazooka, you got to get back out there, keep swinging. You finally having success somewhere. Now get back to that. Yeah, start pressing. Marshall breathing with his mouth. He don't like bleeding out his nose. His breathing probably compromised a little bit because he breathing out his mouth. His nose leak. His nose is full of blood. And his rear hand is low. Keep catching with that hook. And the rear hand is very low at all times. That's why that hook keep landing. Oh, another overhand from Bazooka. Another hook from Bazooka. Another hook from Bazooka. That hook is there all day. Hook to overhand from Bazooka. Another hook from Bazooka. Again, that hook is up there all day. The man's hands is low. You can slap him all day. You can slap him forward, slap him pimp hand. That man's hand is down. Oh, good end for Bazooka in that second round, but he can't take back that second round because he got dropped bad in the beginning of that first round. I mean, the beginning of that second round, he got dropped bad. Good rally, but the fact that it took you getting dropped to wake up cost you that round. You're going to need to finish in that third round unless some judges are just dumb. It wasn't even control. He got dropped in the first round, so you can say blood and control, but Bazooka legitimately got dropped real bad at the beginning of that round. And I think that drop is more significant than the rally Bazooka had. And plus, it's not like the round wasn't close until the end. I mean, it wasn't close. It was wide in Marshall's favor to start. And then Bazooka started to close a little bit, but yeah. Not enough to win the round, I don't think. But you never know with these judges. Maybe they'll forget that he got dropped. Put the money in the bank, Bazooka. Oh, Marshall firing started. Oh, another hook from Bazooka. The hook there all day. The hook is there all day. Another hook from Bazooka. How do you got to get hit with a hook to defend it? Man got hit with like 20 hooks in a row, none defended. Oh, he got hit with a hook now. He learned it from you. He like, I'm gonna hit you with a hook. I don't like the feel of that, so you gonna feel it. All right, hook back from Marshall. I mean, they both trade hooks. Oh, nice hook from Bazooka. Yeah, he's sure taking some big shots. And that hook landing at will. Oh, nice shot from Bazooka. Oh, nice overhand from Bazooka. Come on, I need to drop. This man eating all these punches. I want him to go down. He eating too many punches. Let him go down and get this stoppage for Bazooka. Now Marshall throwing a hook. Marshall landed a right hand. Oh, nice right hand from Bazooka. Oh, not over. Nice over. Don't go for a takedown, you idiot. Are you going to submit him? Are you going to ground and pound him? Don't go for no takedown, dummy. You lost. You down 2 rounds. Don't go for a takedown. That was. I think he took that wrong from his coach. They said level change. He thought it meant wrestling. They meant level change to get to get him looking down to hit him with like an overhand or something, or hit him with like a right hand. They didn't mean level change for a takedown. Stop going for a takedown, you moron. Just keep striking him. Keep hitting with the hook. Maybe set it with a right hand first, then throw the hook. Or maybe something. But don't go for a takedown. Or maybe if you're going to use a takedown, use it to set up overhand. That would be smart. So he didn't get a takedown coming and slap him with that overhand. Well, crush him with the overhand. A nice overhand from Bazooka. We got 1 minute 26 seconds left. It's going to pull off the comeback. Oh, yeah, he won it. He just went for this clinch. He gonna hold it here for the final seconds. Oh yeah, fight over. He might have lost this last round, but he won the first 2. Unless barring the judges, Marshall has won. Robbery. One judge gave it to him. One final judge robbed him. Nope. Close to a robbery, but they didn't do it. Marshall got the split. Thank you. I work really hard to get these ASMR skills. And I got Subway all over my pants. I would not say robbed. I think, in my opinion, if I was a judge, I would say he won, but it was a close enough fight. How you feel? You feel like Lon Top won? Like I said, if I was a judge, I feel he won, but I'm not mad at it at all because I picked Borralho, but definitely not a robbery. It was close. Yeah, I think so too. I think he won third round clear. And I feel like he did enough in the first round, but I don't think it's a robbery. I can see how they feel. They can feel like, Borralho was more tactical in the first round, and I don't know. They probably just ignore that yeah, they just ignore those combinations that Yon Top landed after the eye poke or whatnot. So they ignore that and probably ignore a lot of stuff that happened. And they just feel like, Borralho was more technical in the first round, so we give it to him. The second round, Borralho had a real good second round. The third round was a clear round for Lon Top, so they probably gave it to Borralho off the first two. But I don't know what the judges scored it, but I feel like that's how they probably scored it. Kind of ignored a lot of what Yon Top did in the first. Big second round from Borralho, then a clear third round from Yon Top. But in my opinion, I would say it was Yon Top won the first and third on my scorecard. Yeah, the judges were crazy by giving that. Well, giving one of the judges giving that to Bazooka. He clearly lost the first round. Clearly lost the second round with a drop, and arguably could have lost the third round too, to be honest. But I would say I give third round to Bazooka. First and second, pretty clear to Marshall. But definitely, Bazooka came on strong in that second round. If he didn't get dropped in the first 30 seconds, he probably would have won that round without the drop or without getting dropped. But it is what it is. You can't be out to getting dropped. And he probably would have lost a boring decision if he didn't get dropped because he was fighting very terrible up until getting dropped. He got woke up by getting dropped. And he started fighting better once he got dropped. He should have been fighting like that before getting dropped. Like after getting dropped, he didn't get taken down again, I don't think. He barely got clinched. He was defending takedowns. He was pressing. He was tagging Marshall. But again, that drop woke him up. I just tell you all the picks that are already out there. I'm going Edmund Shabazian. I'm picking him. I don't like it though. Edmund Shabazian, Michael Morales, like it, love it. Michael Morales. Can Ofley versus Myron Santos. I'm picking Myron Santos. Pretty decent confidence in Santos to beat Ofley or Can or whatever his name is. Valentin versus Loader. Don't really care too much, but I'm picking Robert Valentin to beat Loader. Pick Angela Hill to beat Richie. Not gonna put a whole lot of confidence. I feel like Hill is definitely the better fighter, but I don't know what the judges gonna be on. The judges can be very sketchy, but Hill should win that one. I like Kyle Borralho. I think he's in a good spot to win. I'm gonna say I'm crazy about that one, but he should win. But can't sleep on Cannonier. I think we might see the best Kyle Borralho we ever seen tonight. Because I feel like he got to elevate to beat Cannonier, and I think it's the right time for him to elevate. Let me see. Has Hill ever won a split decision? Has a split decision ever went Angela Hill's way inside the UFC? Angela Hill has never won a split decision inside the UFC. She won a split decision to win the belt in Invicta. She's won some unanimous decisions over Yoder, Godinez, Ducati, Gomez. Yeah, GM3 could definitely get it done. Shabazian has a terrible record against grapplers. But I'm picking Shabazian. Am I betting on Shabazian? I'm not. Am I betting on Mershart? I'm not. But yeah, GM3 has a good shot, to say the least. It was. Well, that's also a different. That's also a different fight though, because with Kamzat you got to worry about his wrestling. With yeah, with his wrestling. But with Shabazian, he does wrestle a little bit, but I don't think Shabazian is gonna be looking to wrestle here. So it's not that whole worry about the level change. With Mashar, he probably was expecting a takedown and got hit with a right hand against Kamzat. That's same factor ain't there. And also, I feel like Kamzat can't even replicate that win against Rashad. They fought again like 10 times. That win will probably happen like one time. He might stop him again, might drop him again, but I don't think it's gonna be that same exact sequence. And it's definitely probably not ever be that quick and flawless as that performance was. Especially now that people know that Kamzat only like a 1 round fighter, so people gonna be it's high guard the whole time, doing this the whole time, get him out the first round. So he probably would have had to go for a takedown, probably draw a right hand to the body, look to level change and scoop him up instead of actually really landing that right hand. What am I looking at? Let's see. Medon. Let's see. Oh, Edmund. Oh, it's a Marab Dabalishvili. We got Marab beating Sean O'Malley. I can't see Marab getting a decision over Sean O'Malley, especially a close decision. I feel like he got to dominate Sean O'Malley or finish him to win. Sean O'Malley could knock him out, which I see happening. And I can see if the fight goes close, Sean O'Malley getting the decision because Sean O'Malley is the star. Marab's got, he's trying to be popular, but he never going to have the popularity that Sean O'Malley has and the upside of his youth and also being American and blah, 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 and blah, 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 that. And also, he fits more in line with I guess you could say, the average American and I guess the UFC's, most important fan base. He fits more so with the demographic. So it's be very hard for to see Rob getting a close decision. Minus 310 favorite. That line keep getting pushed and pushed and pushed. That's crazy. Crazy. Hopefully he wins, though. I'm not betting on Shabazi at minus 310 or minus 200 or even minus 50 against a grappler. Till he showed me some grappling defense in a grappling fight. Well, a win not in a grappling fight, but a win against a grappler. Defend the takedown will, defend the grapple will. Shabazi got such a weird body. It's like he looks little and big at the same time. Good body shot from Edmond Shabazi. Yeah, this is what I feel Shabazi, and I feel this is what I feel Bashar was going to do. Instead of pressing like he should be and threatening the takedown, he's going to straddle against the cage and get wobbled or dropped before he actually start going for a takedown. It's going to be too late. And then once he's wobbled and hurt, then he won't have the ability to really drive like he needs for those takedowns. And that's what he's doing right now. He's straddling the cage, which is not going to help his takedown ability. It's not like he has good counters off the cage. What that mean? What's that? What that mean, Roshnil Walla? What does 18 views mean? Is that are you trying to say that's a bad thing, or are you trying to say that's a good thing? Okay. A nice super takedown. Okay, Rosh. Well, I'm glad you're here. You sound like you're a hater, but you're here. You're giving me a view. You might as well donate too, so I could start a new career. It's at 14 actually right now, so I actually went down. But I say that's pretty good though. Especially 20. Well, like if I'm averaging like 10 people or 14 people or 15 people for 5 hours, I'll take that for now. I don't know, for real. A view's a view. And actually, when I look at the view count for this live, it's like 600. So it might fluctuate, but I have 600 views on this live stream. And last week I had 1,000. So hey, but you're not a YouTuber. You don't know the numbers like that. Better than Jill, I guess. Hmm. I know this person is low key a fan. Not even low key, high key a fan. Well, Shabazian did defend a takedown, so I say that he defended one takedown well. Yeah. Yeah, I see plenty of people on TikTok like with like millions of people and they be averaging like 20 viewers. Yeah, people on TikTok literally just get on there to troll you. They be swiping up and they just land on somebody and they just troll. I don't know if that's the same for YouTube. I feel like YouTube, most time you're gonna see people you're subscribed to, unless it's somebody with like actually a lot of views. But on TikTok, you see somebody with like 5 views and they'll be on the main page just scrolling. So it's not always just big people. You sure you're not a troll? What's your main occupation? Or how'd you find me? You just were scrolling up and found me? Or are you subscribed? Or you actually watch UFC stuff? Or I don't know, maybe you were looking for a live stream because you don't have ESPN Plus and you're like, oh, maybe he's showing the fight. And then I'm not showing the fight, so you're like, I'm just gonna talk. I've been yapping this whole time. That's what the point is. People will come here to because they're not saying the fight. They come here to, hear what I'm betting on or hear my opinions on stuff that they already seen videos for. But maybe need a refresher. They're here to see me yap. It's not really like no crazy thing is happening, so I'm not gonna give no big reaction. Uh, sort of. I can break down the fight a little bit. Right now, yeah, not that right now. Somebody got kicked in the nuts, so I can't. When I'm breaking down the nut kick, but right now, not Shabazian. Mashar has only shot for one takedown. Shabazian did a good job defended. Mashar's doing the wrong thing to start the fight. He's doing a little bit better now, but he's still getting outstruck. But he should have pressed a little bit earlier, but instead he was kind of circling the cage, which was bad because if you're a wrestler or the grappler, you gotta push the fighter back so your takedown will have a better chance of landing. And also that will help you set up your strikes as well because they're going back. And most guys can't even fight that well off their back foot. So you put them on their back foot, your strikes will land better, and the momentum's already in your favor for the takedown. And again, they started fighting again, and Shabazian's lead hand fighting and pushing Mershart back. Mershart's trying to circle, but Shabazian's cut him off well. Thank you for your support. One king to another. Good kick to the body from Shabazian. The color commentators saying the same thing. They're like, Mashar got to press to let these shots land, but he's standing on his back for too much. Good hook from Shabazian. Continue to stalk Mershart. Good body kick from Shabazian. So they make it past the first round. So at least through the first round, Shabazian has passed the test through the first round. But I feel like a lot of times it's not even just the first round where he crumbles. It could be later on in the fight where he crumbles. So it's still too soon to say that he passed the test yet. But on top of doing well, it's also not like Mershart is doing the right thing. Mershart's doing the wrong thing. So I think Shabazian could win a decision like this or get a stoppage because again, Mershart is not fighting the way he should fight if he's looking to get this to the ground. But hey, maybe he's trying to lull him to sleep by fighting the wrong way. Then Shabazian gets comfortable with Mershart doing the wrong thing. So when he does the right thing, he does not expect it. And all it does is take one takedown and the fight could be over for Shabazian, especially if he's tired. Well, I'm not gonna say he will drop the ball, but I would say in the past he has dropped the ball in later rounds. I think one that comes to mind is the like I said, I would say I combined like two guys' names, but it was the Hermanson fight. Like he did okay against Hermanson. Then I think as soon as Hermanson started going for takedowns, the fight just fell apart for him bad. I think the Brunson fight he had good at first round, and then he fell apart bad again. Brunson. And like Machado might have hurt himself with that kick. It might have just been a slip. Oh, now Machado going for the takedown, but he's still shooting too far out. He's shooting from. You're not that explosive to be trying to shoot from takedowns from off your back against the cage. It like he hurt. Oh yeah, he hurt. Machado is hurt. About to get stopped. Yeah, Machado is hurt. He got hit with like a knee to the body. They about to stop this one. They about to stop it. Yeah. A lot of unanswered shots. But hey. Yeah, they about to stop this one. Stop it. Stop it. Well, he doing just enough. He really should just let him stand up. Yeah, he got to be careful about the grappling. He got to be careful about gassing himself out. But he's dogging it right now. I would say the smart thing to do is let Mershot up and go back to his body. You don't have to grapple with nobody. You go like, yeah, this grappling going nowhere. Stand up, go right back to that dude body. He go back down, try to pull guard, wave him up, go right back to that body. Now he got a mount on Mershart. It was an uppercut to the body that hurt him. Then it was like a knee. I don't think Mershart has any subs off his back. I know maybe a guillotine, but I don't think he has no triangles, no knee bars. I don't think I don't think he's gonna get no guillotine from this position against Shabazi. I don't think Shabazi's grappling that bad. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. He definitely should get up. Up. I say it for him. Up. Another knee to the body. Mershart looked more worn down because he got beat up. Oh, now Rashard landed some strikes. Rashard still in this one. Elbow. Some more knees from Shabazi. Oh, good overhand. I mean, good hook. It was an overhand from Shabazi. Oh, another knee. Oh, no. Oh, 1 minute now, and Rashard got the takedown. Oh, he got 1 minute to survive. Oh, this might be over. Oh, Shabazi about to tap. Yep, Shabazi and tap. I guess he should have stayed on top. He should have stayed on top. Oh boy. Shabazi is still who he is. He is who he is. Machado is who he is, and Shabazi is who he is. That's Machado has the most finishes in middleweight history now, in UFC middleweight history. Yep. He got arm triangle choked in the second round with like 30 seconds left. I don't like Tabitha Ritchie, but she could definitely win, especially the judges gift her, which they probably will. I like Maron Santos. I like Robert Valentin, not a whole lot, but I like him. I don't like Tabitha Ritchie. I don't have her at all picked. Yeah, he is who he is. He showed a little bit of improvement in the first round, but that all went out the window. But that's not even new, to be honest. He has looked good in the first round against some grapplers, but it seems like eventually he always ends up on the ground and getting attacked very quick. Magny not winning. I can't argue with those odds. Will it even go to a decision? Will it even be a split decision? Definitely, probably not. But can't argue with it. Plus 2,000, well, plus 2,500. You could bet a penny on that and win some decent money if it does hit. I'm exaggerating a lot of it, but you get the point. I don't think if Cannonier wins, I don't think it's gonna be no decision. I think Cannonier wins gonna be by knockout. That's why it's plus 700. Paul Craig versus Mershot. That is an interesting fight. They both like the same guy. But this is more so Mershot's weight class. I say Mershot wins that. I don't think so, but anything can happen. And Roundtree does sometimes. What does Roundtree do? Uh, I guess he's what 3-0 versus Glory Kickboxer. So hey, that's something. Now he's gonna fight his fourth Glory Kickboxer. Maybe the streak continues, but I feel like, yeah, I'm not picking him to win or betting him to win. But what I will say is I think that fight ends by knockout. I can't see that fight going deep into the fourth and fifth rounds. Can't barely see it going third. I think it's really probably going to end in the first two rounds, probably the first. That's what I could say. And I think Pereira should win. But Roundtree, what I will say, at the end of the day, the guy's a wild card. He got a lot of power, a lot of explosion, and a lot of meanness to him. We got 5 fights left. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 fights left. Got a big one for me. Morales. Well, it's not that big for me, but still big. It's my high confident, but I only got one bet on Morales, but still. Still. Mm-hmm. Yes. I think I don't know. I kind of jumped between two. I don't know if I said decision or starting. On one thing, my quick pick, on my quick pick, I might have said TKO. On my full card, I might have said decision. So I'm like on the fence. But I definitely think Morales could get it done in the distance. I would say because I'm on the fence so much with it. If the value and stop it, where one has the greater value. In my opinion, I feel like Morales needs a finish here to really submit himself. I'm ready to get some attention. Is a prospect contender. Yeah, I say he needs one. I think he can. I think he's ready to do that. But Magny is a veteran, so yeah, I don't know. I'm talking about a lot of nothing, but yeah, it's where the value's at. If I see like plus 100 for a stoppage, it's not worth it. If I see plus 100 for a decision, it's not worth it. I say over is good. Like you get like a minus 100, minus 15, maybe even a minus 150 for over 1.5. I say that's good. But as far as a decision or a stoppage at plus 100 or something, that's not good. Maybe plus 200 for either is good, but plus 100 range for a stoppage or a decision, not good in my opinion, because it could go either way as far as a stoppage or a decision. But if you're picking Magny, I say he only gonna win a decision. So maybe Magny decision if that's what's a player you're looking for. But I don't think Magny's winning. I don't see that. They probably not gonna cut Edmund. They should send him to PFL, but he just come up with wins. So they probably gonna give him another fight. Nah, I think with Mike May, I just don't think he's really a true welterweight. And also, he hadn't really been around. So he had been like a guy that finished people in under 1.5 or like, he hadn't really been to a third round. So I think that's was the issue with Mike Mayotte. So I don't think Mike Mayotte did it. But it did definitely have been other fighters who I feel have, taken dives to cash their bets. But that was not one of them. I don't think he stops Magny in the first round. And I feel like Morales is typically a fighter that kind of has a slow start. Not to say that he just loses the first round every single time, but he is a guy that has a slow start. He doesn't have to lose the first round, but it's typically not his best round. So I would say it's either second or third round stoppage if Morales does win. And I can see if Morales has some high level BJJ, maybe a first round stoppage, but I don't think his BJJ is all that great as far as, to finish anyone like Magny, at least not early. It's going to probably be like a club and sub if he does something. And again, that's probably later, second or third, if he does finish him. Yeah, that's a good play. Hmm. I want to say it's wrong to cut Shabazian. And I agree, it could have been stopped. I feel like there was points they could have stopped the fight because, like they said, there's so many fights where they said he hadn't. It was 20 unanswered punches. It don't even really be like good stop. The person fully be conscious. They be defending. They be moving. But like they got hit with 30 unanswered shots, and that was the case there. So they could have definitely stopped the fight, and it would have been a Shabazian win. But it is what it is. I would say it'd be a bad thing to cut Shabazian because clearly, like if he keep having this track record with grapplers, what's going to change? They're going to match him up with a grappler. He's going to lose again. He's going to lose again. And we already seen his narrative. So keeping around, nothing going to change. He might get a win. And matter of fact, he barely won his last fight. But anyway, he might get a win. Then he get matched with a grappler again. He going to get dogged again. Match with a grappler, get dogged again. It's that the cycle has already been complete like 4 or 5 times. So does he deserve to be cut right now? Not necessarily, but yeah. You didn't get lucky on the GM3 sub. That was one of the most foreseeable outcomes as far as that. So that was just a good play by you. The over 1.5 was definitely kind of close. Was it really that close? I felt like now that wasn't even that close because he got submitted in like the final 30 seconds. So that was well over 1.5. So even that wasn't that lucky. It was kind of a question. That was a risky play trying to play over 1.5 in that one. But as far as how it ended well over 1.5. And the sub, yeah, the sub was like you're gonna pick GM3. The odds are already ridiculous. And then you know how he finishes fights subs. You know how Shabazian loses fight subs. So that was a very good play. And you probably got that like plus 400, plus 500. So excellent play. That was pretty much there if you just did stats. You're welcome. I don't know who all the favorites are. And it's definitely not a good play. You got some Ultimate Fighter guys on here. So you're dealing with a bunch of people who have like really no UFC level experience. They got the Ultimate Fighter experience, but they don't have the UFC experience. And it's not like the odds are so crazy good for the favorites. So yeah, that would be a good parlay. Maybe like decision in the Richie and Hill fight. That put that in the parlay with maybe Borralho, maybe Morales. And I feel like both of the Ultimate Fighter fights can go the distance, but we'll see. Again, it's like any fight dealing with those Ultimate Fighter guys can go a lot of different ways because we don't know who they are like that yet. They haven't really showed who they are at this level yet. Yeah, the big thing was like, can Shabazian survive on the ground if he get taken down? And he couldn't. He got taken down with like a minute left, and then with like in 20 or 30 seconds of a been on the ground, he got tapped out. That would be very upsetting. To your parlay, your bets, your money, and to this division and to me and everything. All right, fights underway. Morales versus Magny. Trading leg kicks right now. Teep to the dick. Check the skinny legs of Magny. All right, good leg kick from Morales. If he goes to that, that would definitely set up a stoppage. Magny got weak, skinny legs. If he could chew those up, that'd be a good start and a good game plan, good investment. Another good leg kick. Like Magny already kind of limping after 2 leg kicks. Yeah, Magny already limping off of 2 leg kicks. But he get to his favorite spot to clinch. I wonder if he got picked up and spiked on his head. Biz being asking the real question now. Magny's still in his favorite place. We need to get out of here. I don't either. I do like the fact that Magny was already limping after really like 1 leg kick. And I feel like Magny went for this takedown very aggressively because he was limping already. So if he could get some distance to continue to attack the leg without turning around, I think he can materialize a stoppage. Nice elbow. Now he hurt Magny. He might get that first round stoppage. Yeah, he just dropped Magny with a spinning back elbow upon exiting the clinch. Well, so he already won this round. So all that clinching Magny did was for no reason. No reason. Kicked his leg while he down. Magny getting whooped right now. Morales and Mount pounding on Magny. He should have sink in the rear naked choke. Get this fight over. Get the fight over. Oh, this fight been stopped. Stop. That first round cash. Morales ain't waste no time. I wouldn't say that's the performance he needed, but hey, it's a start. He didn't wait till the second and third round to get going. He got it done in the first. Magny looked hurt. He's still on the ground, just in a fetal position, holding his head. I don't know if he disappointed or he like hurt or both. Like I said, he's a true prospect. Yeah, he didn't know where he was after the elbow. He gonna need an Advil PM after this. Yeah, Magny true veteran. He did. I wouldn't say Magny. Can you say Magny is past his prime? Really? I feel like he's one of those fighters that he actually gets better with age because it's not like he's such a great talent, but he's one of the fighters that gets better with experience. Like who's that other guy that's like that? What's that guy? Nicholas Dalby. Those type of savvy veteran journeyman type guy like Dalby and Magny, they get better with time. Like the fighters that were good when they're young, like when they're both 30s and their peaks, or they're 28 and 25, that's like winning championships and winning tournaments. Those people whooping them when they're in their prime, and they get old, now they're 38 and they trash. These fighters get better and they get a chance to fight them when they're past their when they're both in their 30s and they beat those guys. Like Magny was able to beat Lawler. Like Lawler was a guy that was a star the whole time. And Magny been a journeyman his whole life, but he got better with time and Lawler declined. Who needs to go up? You feel Magny needs to go up, or you feel like Morales needs to go up? Exactly. That's what it is. That's spot on. He's just a high level gatekeeper. Like he saw that he showed that Mayotte is not next level. He showed that Morales is next level. He can still beat a lot of guys. He could beat Phil Rowe any given day. Yeah, he got good physique for it. Pretty good height, pretty good size. I feel like he want to add even more mass to his body as well. And he really don't need to add more mass, but he probably will as it goes up. Yeah, he was looking good, but it just showed that Mayotte just doesn't have that finishing ability. Like as far as like if he needs to, can he close out a fight to a decision? I feel like he's a fighter that's going to typically be best getting the job done in like really under 1.5. Under past 1.5, then he becomes a risk. And if you want to be to the next level, you gotta be able to beat guys in the first round and be able to beat guys for 15 minutes, be able to beat guys for 25 minutes. You can't be a guy that like, dang, if I can't get you out of there in the first round, I'm cooked. You can't be that way if you really want to be elite, especially not elite for a long time. You might get that one big win, that one big upset, but you're not gonna be able to stay around just being that guy that's good for under 1.5. Unless you Vitor Belfort. That's a rare occasion. That's a true legend. But other people can't do that. Yeah. It's a lot of stuff that goes with Khabib. I feel like Khabib cardio wasn't as phenomenal as people make it out to be. it's good. It's definitely way better than average. But I feel what's more impressive than Khabib's cardio is his mindset and also IQ. Like I said, his striking is very limited, but he know how to wrestle and make you work and carry his weight, and you get exhausted while he barely doing anything. He wasn't like Murad where you could defend his takedown perfectly, but he'll shoot 100 takedowns. He's not that guy. Some people probably gonna think, oh, Khabib could wrestle and shoot 500 takedowns. But nah, Khabib took off rounds that time because his cardio wasn't all that great. It's good, nothing crazy or unique, but great wrestling, great fight IQ, strong, good technique, and knew how to make you work and knew how to conserve his cardio and use it effectively. How do you feel about John Jones' situation? I feel like they're doing Asthma dirty, and there's no way Stipe and Jones are the top two light heavyweights right now. No way. I mean, John Jones is definitely top two heavyweights, if not top one. He has the belt. Stipe, I feel like Stipe still could be a top heavyweight. I feel like Stipe is still probably top five because still most of the heavyweights can't even wrestle, so he probably could still wrestle them up and not even risk getting knocked out. And he's still technically probably one of the top three strikers in the division. So Stipe, I still feel is at least top five in the heavyweight division. John Jones is top two at least, if not top one. And, by having a belt, he's still top one. But I feel it was a good decision to have Stipe fight John Jones. I don't know about that, but hey, he has a very good shot. It's definitely not a bad take to say that Tom beats John Jones. He's much younger. He's in his prime, much hungrier. But he got a lot of question marks around him too. I feel John Jones has more answers, whereas Aspinall has more question marks. We haven't seen Aspinall really go deep in rounds. We don't know if Tom Aspinall's bottom grappling is as bad as Darren Till. And we know John Jones. I feel like John Jones could at the very least extend him beyond the first round and maybe extend him to the third round. How does Aspinall look in the third round? How does his wrestling defense look? He almost gave up a takedown to a guy with like a football player, a rugby guy. Santos. You should not. But yeah, I feel like it was a good decision to have John Jones first fight Stipe. Because let me say this, the same thing that happened with Pavlovich, where everybody like, oh, John Jones is scared of Pavlovich. John Jones is scared of Pavlovich. Now, like, who is Pavlovich now? Who is Pavlovich? He nobody. Aspinall did get an interim belt, but say John Jones goes out there and destroys Aspinall, and then Cyril Gane fights Aspinall and destroys him too. Then all they're gonna say, all Aspinall was, he was a fraud. He was just an interim champion, never a real champion. So if Aspinall doesn't beat John Jones, he's nobody, basically. He's a former interim champion if he loses John Jones, especially if he loses twice. Whereas Stipe, he's still and will always be, until someone else does more to him at heavyweight, the greatest UFC heavyweight champion of all time. So Stipe still carries more value than Aspinall. Aspinall might sell more tickets, but still more value behind Stipe's name. But the whole dragging division this long now, it's very questionable. But originally, it was the right decision to have him fight Stipe. But right now, it's dragging. I still say it's overall the better decision long term, but definitely with this delay and lag, it's getting worse and worse as a decision. But the heavyweight division probably the weakest male division right now. But there are some good fights. And again, people are sleeping on Cyril Gane. I think Cyril Gane versus Aspinall is a very, very good fight. And is very much up for grabs by the guy. Really, Francis ain't gonna be in the equation. He hasn't fought in like 2 years. He had 2 boxing fights, and now he's about to fight in PFL. So he really not in talks. I think for Francis Ngannou, he really shouldn't even be thinking about the talks for this in the heavyweight division. He got to get past that big Brazilian first. And if we judge him based off how he reacted after his first loss, when he first lost to Stipe, he was gunshot in his next fight when he fought Derek Lewis. So if he come in gunshot after getting knocked out by Anthony Joshua, it could be a very ugly night for him and a very ugly end to his career. But I think he should be able to wrestle, but I don't know what he's gonna do. But yeah, very, very important fight for Francis Ngannou. If he wasn't coming off a knockout, I'd be more confident. But the fact that he's coming off a knockout in this absence, that makes this fight very, very sketchy for Francis. Very, very sketchy. I mean, John Jones already go. He don't have to do nothing else. Khabib not at his level, his league at all. John Jones has lapped Khabib like 10 times. Or well, matter of fact, he lapped Khabib 10 times before Khabib even had the belt. So Khabib not in the talks. The people he's really competing with are Anderson Silva, Mighty Mouse, and GSP. Maybe Aldo. And I feel like he already lapped. I mean, I'm not saying he lapped Aldo. He didn't lap Aldo, but he's above Aldo for sure. That's pretty obvious. He's above Aldo. I think he's above Silva. So it's really just GSP and Mighty Mouse who have stuff. But I feel he has done more than GSP and had less losses. So I'll say he's above GSP. So I feel like he's clearly number one, pound for pound all time. Pretty clear. What's up, Keem? What Santos we talking about? Oh, we talking about the Brazilian Santos Francis fighting? Yeah. John Jones beating or losing to Aspinall really ain't gonna do much for his legacy. Really, him beating or losing to Stipe really ain't gonna do much for his legacy. I think in the short term, it's probably gonna do a lot. But him beating Aspinall also depends on how Aspinall, does after losing to John Jones. And he also has to win over Cyril Gahn. So the Cyril Gahn loss could age. I mean, not a loss. The Cyril Gahn win could age well. And if he beat Aspinall, that win could age well. But both of those are, well, the Gahn one is still pending, and Aspinall fight hasn't even happened yet. So, but he already win or lose to Aspinall, already submitted. But again, him beating Aspinall is still just like really one half of the battle, because if he beats Aspinall, Aspinall get turned into a can after losing to John Jones, and then they like, you really ain't do nothing. Khan is only ever lost around. Who? Khan? Who's Khan? Are you talking about Khabib? Now I hear what you're saying, but Khabib only got 3 defenses. His defenses ain't even impressive. I'm not talking about how he won his fights, but the number of wins and title defenses. I feel like most fighters you consider like really, really like cemented champions have at least 3 defenses. So yeah, Khabib's 3 defenses really ain't like, oh my gosh, he has 3 defenses. Yeah, he only had 3 defenses. He don't even have the lightweight defense record. He don't have it in the. He don't have the most defenses. He's tied for the most defenses. He don't have it in the shortest amount of time. He's not the first to do it. So, and I don't feel like he hasn't beat the best competition among the people who have the defenses with him. I feel Makhachev has to beat better competition than him. So, but yeah. And as far as John Jones, I feel like the Gustafsson fight was close, but he clearly won that one. The Santos fights were close, but he clearly won that one. The only fight I say he actually lost was the Reyes fight. The Reyes fight is the only fight he actually lost, in my opinion. But whether he actually lost it or not, the judges gave it to him, so he won that too. But I would say the Reyes fight is the only fight, in my opinion, that John Jones had actually lost. Gustafsson, he pretty much outworked Gustafsson the whole fight, hurt him in the 4th round, won that. 5th round, Gustafsson had his hands on the hip, getting head kicked, getting hit with elbows and gassing in the 5th round. I know John Jones won at least one of the first 3 rounds. So he won the 4th and 5th clear and won at least one of the first 3. So John Jones won the Gustafsson fight pretty clear. People can say this, say that, but Gustafsson lost that one clear. Then on top of that, he fought Gustafsson again and destroyed him. He dropped he dropped Santos like 3 times, broke both his kneecaps, bust him open. So people just thought people just thought Santos would get ran over. So they feel like Santos actually did something, but Santos ain't do nothing. So the only person who really beat John Jones, in my opinion, was Reyes. And then on top of that, John Jones, the youngest champion, defended his belt like 13, 14 times. Yeah. Not many people in his league. Only like 3 people. Yeah. Aspinall and Gain are very similar. But I would say nothing about Gon. Gon has much better cardio. And I would say his defense overall is better than Aspinall. His footwork's better than Aspinall. I think his arsenal of strikes is much more diverse. I feel like Aspinall, his best strikes really his hands. I feel like his kicks really ain't all that great. He has an okay oblique kick, but his kicks are very limited, and he got good hands. So I feel like he got better jiu-jitsu and better hands, but Gain has better overall striking as far as like the full arsenal, better footwork, better head movement, better defense, better cardio. So are you saying the division is booty cheeks to discredit John Jones, or are you trying to say that it is right now? Because John Jones was a champion. He made his career at light heavyweight. And I would say John Jones' wins are way better than Khabib's wins. So John Jones has more wins than Khabib and much better wins than Khabib. And also he fought more diverse competition than Khabib. Khabib fought all these fights, but he never really fought another wrestler, another good wrestler. Most of the people he beat never won a belt and showed to be choke artists. Poirier choke artist, Gaethje a choke artist. He got the belt by beating Iaquinta, one of the worst people. Not to say that Iaquinta is bad, but when we look at the people that have actually won the belts at UFC in history, Iaquinta is one of the weakest people somebody has won a belt against in history. You can literally look at anybody and they beat better people than Iaquinta to get the belt. Yes, it's the nature of it. But what you can't say about heavyweights is they fight anyone. They're not hiding behind 4 pounds or 10 pounds. When you're heavyweight, you say, I'll fight anyone. If the skill's less, and also another thing, there's different techniques for heavyweight. There's different elements to heavyweight. So you can't act like it's all the same fighting. Because some ways that flyweights could fight that they get away with that you would get embarrassed if you try fighting like that at heavyweight. And there's obviously ways that flyweight, you fight like a heavyweight, you would get embarrassed trying to fight like a heavyweight. Because flyweights, they're so small, you could barely hold them down. They could spend their energy very sloppily. They could just roll and they already out of a position. Heavyweight, they got a big fat 300-pounder on them. They try to roll, they get cooked. They stuck for good and get knocked out. So it's like different things that different weight classes get away with. So it's different fights, different elements. So you're not gonna expect a sumo wrestler to fight like a mouse. It's a different ball game. But yeah, technique definitely better overall at lighter weights. Yeah, I've been watching combat sports for a very long time. I've been doing YouTube for like what 6, 7 years. But I've been watching fights for like 2 decades, maybe more. Probably, yeah, 2 decades now. Like literally, like seriously watching it for like 2 decades. I would say Jelton Ahmed is the most underrated heavyweight because his striking is it's such a question mark. It might not even be there. He just pretty much throws a front kick, then just spams a takedown. So I don't know. He's not the most underrated. He has a high ceiling. I feel reality he should drop to light heavyweight. But he might be able to become, if John Jones leave, Aspinall might have terrible takedown defense. It might have terrible submission defense. So he might be able to beat Aspinall. We know Gain has questionable grappling, so he might be able to beat him. He did very well against Blades, so in a rematch, he probably will beat Blades. Yeah, he definitely can become a champion, but I just don't see him winning, being a champion at this weight class, unless maybe some other guy get injured, and then he becomes like a champion in recess, basically. I feel like light heavyweight, he could be a champion, and he can get some defenses at light heavyweight. I feel Almeida can. And I just still think he can make light heavyweight pretty easily. I'm not saying he can make it easy, but it ain't gonna be no real struggle for him to make light heavyweight. Because I feel like he hasn't really even put on mass, but that's another thing. If he puts on mass and fully commits to heavyweight, he might be even scarier if he actually becomes a true heavyweight. Probably be able to take punches better, be stronger. I guess for right now they're protecting him, but he's talking about his whole career. They ain't protecting him his whole career. But in his twilight of his career, they are protecting him right now. Yeah, I know you're not. You say you're just trying to add some razzle dazzle to the conversation, and I appreciate it. I like to have these debates and these conversations, so you could be completely like contrary, and that just give me more to talk about. but I know you did like that. It's just dialogue. I feel like UFC didn't really even protect O'Malley. Did they really protect O'Malley? Not really. The UFC really doesn't do a good job of protecting fighters that much. Because there's been so many guys they could have protected that could have had better careers, but they just fed them to the wolf and they got destroyed. Sean O'Malley did take a little bit of a minute to get there, but I wouldn't say they protected him in any unreasonable way. Yeah, what fight do we got next? We got Myron Santos versus Cannonier. We don't know about that. I low-key think Cyril Gahn could beat him. And I high-key think Aspinall got questionable wrestling. I feel like his takedowns are pretty ugly. They're effective for right now, but I think once people get a beat on his takedowns, or he fights a decent wrestler that can strike with him and also mixing the takedowns, I think his wrestling gonna get exposed pretty bad at some point in his career. And I think his cardio gonna get exposed at some point. So I'm not sure he could beat every heavyweight. I think Cyril Gahn is very live against him, but outside Cyril Gahn, I don't think no one else is live. Well, Cyril Gahn and John Jones, and Stipe too old, I think. But hey, maybe Stipe can do it too. But I doubt a 40-year-old Stipe gonna beat Aspinall. John Jones could be Aspinall potentially. Gahn could be Aspinall potentially, but not Volkov, not Blades, and not Stipe. Yeah, he for sure proved himself against Jan. And it's, like I said, yeah, 42. All right, I say main event. First tough finale underway. So Santos with the first fire first. Now hopefully responds. No one really landed clean just yet. Oh, hopefully to the body lock, but Santos defended well, or he defended it well. I mean, it's not like Gahn has lost too many fights. He just lost to John Jones and he lost to Ngannou. And the Ngannou fight was very close. So you can't like, oh, Gahn is so trash. You know when he's gonna win. You know when he's gonna lose. He literally lost to two of the best heavyweights of all time and two of the best fighters of all time. Barely lost to Gahn, but John Jones did tool him though. All Gahn got to do is improve his grappling offensively and defensively, and he a problem for everyone in the division. If he's not already a problem for everyone in the division. Pretty much. Offensively, he's a pretty basic fighter. But we'll see if that's enough. Are the basics enough to get this win and win a contract? I mean, we already threw him up to the big dogs. He got dogged by Curtis Blades after having success, and then after that, he got a rebound fight against a guy that's not that good and was able to rebound. But I think he can do well. But I feel like he got to improve his technique. I mean, work on his striking. Not to say that he needs it so much, but at some point he's going to need it, and it's better to have it than not have it. But I would say don't turn into a striker, but have that mix it up to set up your takedowns. Nice jab from Santos. Oh, nice leg kick from Santos. Almost took him off his feet with that leg kick. Good kick from Santos. You talk about what's his name? Talking about Jelton Almeida. Which guy are we talking about? Another good leg day. That took him off his feet. Yes, Santos is chewing up off Lee's leg. Right now, Myron Santos is having his way with Awfully. He's chewing up his leg. He touched him a couple good shots. I think it's like 16 significant strikes to like five in Santos' favor with 36 seconds left in the first round. So Myron Santos is way up in this first round. Another good teep to the body from Santos. But Oakley's still alive. He not quitting. He's still in the fight. Still in the first round. Way too early to count him out. A good right hand from Awfully, showing that he's still there. Oh, nice head kick to end the round from Santos. So just as Awfully said, like I'm still here, he got hit with a head kick to end the round. So clear round from Santos. 2 rounds left. Yeah, my prediction is on my channel, but I'll tell you since you're here, so you don't have to exit unless you want to exit. I got a full card prediction and I got an individual prediction, but yeah, I got Borralho. I think Borralho third round submission. Younger, on fire, high ceiling, more well rounded. Going in with an older fighter who's like 42 years old, coming off a loss. And I still think Cannonier, when he on the ground, I think he got some very big holes in his grappling, and I think Borralho's going to show up and continue the streak for the fighting nerds. So young in his prime fighter, more well-rounded, bigger, all these things. Going in there with a savvy veteran with power. Going with the more well-rounded guy. More well-rounded, high-ceiling, younger contender in this one by third round submission. Borralho. So Santos picking up right where he left off, starting in the first round. I mean, the second round with a combination leg kicks, jabs, teeps to the body, hit him at all levels. Hook, then a body shot. I really don't like nobody left, but I guess you could say pair Borralho with the Hill and Ricci fight to go the distance. That's probably a good option. That was cool. Caught a kick, to hit him with a switch kick. They look kind of low, but hey, it landed. Y'all watch soccer? Oh yeah, fight over. That's a brutal man. They let that man get murdered. They let that man get murdered. He was knocked off the first punch. He got hit with like an uppercut hook. He was on his knees, still getting beat on, unconscious. They didn't lock that man up. That was attempted murder. But yeah, that one was not close at all. That was not close at all. That was a whooping as long as it lasted. And even after it was over, it was still a whooping. They say everybody remind him of Anderson Silva. I would say he's nothing like. I mean, he got talent like Anderson Silva, I guess. But generally, a lot of people are talented. But I wouldn't say anything about him like Anderson Silva. If anything, that sequence looked more like Adesanya than Anderson Silva. Slip to another hook. That's pretty much reminiscent of what happened to Robert Whitaker in the first fight against Adesanya. The knockout was like the follow-up shots like reminds me of old UFC games where they encourage you to keep beating people up after they were unconscious so the ref pulled you off. But yeah. Not saying Anderson Silva there. And really, Anderson Silva, he's not even the guy that typically hits you once he already know you done. Anderson Silva is a guy like once he knows you out, he already knows the fight done. He just walking off. He not continuing to beat on you. For real. People talk about Herb Dean. Never let that man get murdered. That dude lucky if he don't have no lingering damage from what just happened to him because he was already unconscious. Like he fell flat on his knees like he committed seppuku, was unconscious in a seated position, getting beat on. And then even after he face planted, he got hit with a couple more shots. What is it, like featherweight? I think it become a factor here. Like he got good length for the weight class, good way around the skill set. Clearly got some power. Very young. $62. I'm the new Alex Pereira. Pereira's still around. So they call him Anderson Silva. He called himself Pereira. At least he's sticking to Brazil. He's trying to be everybody. He want to be Bisbing. He want to be Anderson Silva. He want to be Pereira. And most importantly, he wants to be champion. That guy wanted one more word. Like, we ain't giving it to you. He won a tough. He gave his final word in. He definitely getting a bonus with that one. I got Valentin to win. I got like third round TKO for Valentin. People were making good what they making? They were making good sense about submission. I think submission is possible as well for Valentin. There's 3 more fights left. This one, Hill, 3 fights left. I doubt Gilbert Burns win. I think Gilbert Burns is done. Gilbert Burns is also like 40 years old. He's become very predictable. Brady has high level BJJ as well, so he's not concerned about Gilbert Burns' BJJ. And I think he can avoid that overhand. So I think Sean Brady might even win the striking battle, to be honest. He might surprise y'all in striking. Matter of fact, he will surprise y'all in striking. People sleeping on Brady striking. I'm not saying he's going to stop him or necessarily beat him by striking, which he can. But I think he'll look a lot better on the feet than people will give him credit for. And after that fight, they're going to give him a little bit of credit. But I think he'll be able to strike with he'll be able to strike with Burns, probably outland him, and also do a good job of mixing his own takedowns and probably shutting down Burns' grappling. I'll probably say like a decision for Brady there. I got Hill winning. I feel like Hill's the better fighter. My concern is that Richie will probably get a decision. If it's any bit close, Richie will probably get the decision, even if she don't deserve it. Man, Atlanta in his last 2 fights, his grappling has not looked good in his last 2 fights. So I would say that's so much a good feather in his cap for Burns. More so, it's a bad look for Matt Atlanta. But at the end of the day, he still lost. He had to look good, then he lost. And he got knocked out brutally, and he pushing 40. Now he's coming in with a guy who has, really high level BJJ. And didn't Sean Brady beat What's that guy? Craig? That's not Gordon Ryan. What's that dude name? Craig Jones. Is that the dude name? The Australian dude. He beat him in a grappling match. It was a weird rules, but to go and actually beat him any type of way, that's real impressive. So he's not worried about Burns' grappling. And we can't forget that Brady wasn't one of them bigger prospects, contenders in the weight class until he lost to Bilal, who went on to become champion. And actually, Bilal was losing that fight up until he stopped Sean Brady. It was very close, but I feel like he was losing to Sean Brady in a fight that was primarily striking. Grappling was canceling out. Would I go high confidence Brady? I'll probably go average confidence Brady. But like I said, it's still a good matchup because it's not like Brady striking is so developed. It's not bad, but it's not a great history there. But I'll go average. I'll go a good average there. I might go high. Right now, it's at a good average for Brady. It's not because of one individual factor. It's because of all the factors. It's the age. It's the momentum. It's the fact, the damage. It's a lot of things that's going against Burns. I feel like everything's lining up for Brady. And also the fact that Burns, we know what Burns do. He's not as explosive as he used to do it be, and he's always been pretty predictable. Now it's been exposed how predictable his striking is. And again, he's getting older and slower and coming off a knockout loss. I got Valentin next. Yeah, third round TKO. Why do you have the girls fight? Or why do they have them? Yes, it's most likely going to distance. Hill's not really a finisher. And Richie, to be honest, she's not really a great finisher. What does Richie got, like one finish inside the UFC? There's no fight going on right now. They waiting for the next fight. Thank you, man. Yeah, I know just what you mean. Khabib doesn't too. I'm not counting Cannonier out, but I do need him to lose. I need him to get dogged. I don't really need him to get dogged, but I'll be much happier him getting dogged instead of having to sweat for 3 rounds or 4 rounds with Borralho gas, and I need him to survive to make a decision victory. I want Borralho to knock him out, sub him, so it'll be over. I don't want to be clutching my pearls this fight or that fight. I don't think so. I think Lotto gonna have worked on his striking, you know, in between Ultimate Fighter and now. So I feel like he's probably gonna try to come out strike a little bit and mix. He's gonna do a good job of mixing that. But I think whether he mixes up well or bad, I think Valentin's gonna do a good job of addressing the grappling. And even if he does get takedowns, I think Valentin's gonna do a good job of, attacking submissions, looking to sweep, looking to reverse, or get back to his feet. So he's gonna make Loader work for everything he does. And I think ultimately he's gonna wear Loader down to be to stop him. But I'm definitely expecting better versions of both guys coming here, knowing that history's on the line for one of them to to join the long line of Ultimate Fighter winners and also get a contract and also get off in a good start in the UFC. Don't start your UFC career with a loss. Yeah, his resume is weak. But yeah, he trains at a great gym. I don't know for his weight class. I feel like Alpha Mill not a great gym for bigger guys. Alpha Mill is a good gym for 55s at most and barely 55ers. I say Alpha Mill is good for 45ers, 35ers, and 25ers. It's not great for 55ers. It's okay for 55ers. It's terrible for welterweights and above. Sort of. At the mid and lower levels, that's true. At the higher levels, Dagestanis typically don't do that well at the higher level. Like, we start to really get to title eliminators and winning belts. They don't do that well. Outside of like AKA Dagestanis and maybe Dagestanis in PFL and Bellator, but at UFC they start to fall apart around the midpoint. DC. And let me see. Who's the only good Dagestani that was out of like that wasn't from AKA? Is a recent, like the past 10 plus years. Well, 10 or less years. I think that was Mokaev, because Mokaev, like the other ones, Khabib, aka Makachev, aka Umar, aka Usman Nurmagomedov, aka. So the only Dagestani that's really been doing something for himself in the UFC outside of the AKA bunch and the Khabib bunch was Mokaev, and they cut him. Where you need a coach at? If you are a Dagestani, go to AKA. They'll welcome you there, and your success rate will go up a lot. Because all the Dagestani champions in the UFC have come from AKA. Training with Khabib and Makachev in the lot. In the lot. Let's see. So where are you from? Are you from this area? DC, Maryland, Virginia, Delaware, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey? There's definitely become a lot more MMA gyms. So it's really getting to the point where you can say, I don't have no coach. Like, that's no longer an excuse. There's MMA gyms popping up everywhere now. Especially you live in like a city. If you live in the middle of nowhere, it's a struggle to find a decent gym. Louisiana. Yeah. Yeah. That fight is like 99% chance going the distance. Richie ain't not doing nothing as far as finish out day. Because Angela Hill's grappling defense has gotten a lot better. So, yeah. And it's not like Richie ever was a great finisher. So I doubt she gets subs her. I doubt she knocks her out or TKOs her. And I doubt the same for Hill. But you never know. You start thinking something can happen, then it happens. But I feel your money's pretty safe with like that fight going the distance. If the value's there. But I think they said that the value on that is like not plus, minus 400, which is not worth it, even if it is a somewhat a lock. Not bad picks. I got Borralho too. Richie, I don't got her, but again, if this goes to a close decision, they're probably gonna give it to Richie. So not a bad pick. A fight that's likely going to the distance, and all Richie needs to do is keep it close. If she keeps it close, she's gonna get the decision most likely. Angela Hill has never won a split decision inside the UFC. Never her life has she won a split decision inside the UFC. So if it goes split, it's going to Richie. Yeah, you should hit them up. And I feel like a lot of gyms got practice runs too, so you probably could get in for like what the first month free or at a discount and see if you like it or this and that. And also, you probably could just DM them, and they probably like that Twitter or Instagram. They probably be even more open to like, all right, I'll let you in. I'll see what you got, what potential you got. You might get a full free ride if you like, if you got talent. Well, at least till you start making money. All right, the final tough finale is underway. Loader starts with a kick, and he instantly goes for a takedown. Loader already with his first takedown, and Valentin's attempting his first submission. He might already have his submission. Nah, it's not there. I wouldn't say it's a good start for Valentin. It's a good start for Loader so far. He tried to roll through and put himself in a worse position. That was a bad decision by Loader. This is not wrestling. This is MMA. Loader might get submitted in the first round. Well, no, they both keep fumbling positions. Valentin currently on the back. Oh, like he got the choke underneath the neck. Now he just need to get the lock. He just need to lock it. Oh, fight over. Fight over. Fight's over. Yeah, it's over. Tap it up. It's over. Over. He's cooked. He's cooked. Well, he's still punching. Well, maybe is it? Well, it's not over yet. Well, now the fight's still going. It's still going. I don't think it was fully underneath the choke. Now it looked like Valentin had it in, but apparently he didn't have it underneath the neck. So Loader's still in it, but Valentin's still on his back with like 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in the first round. Now this looked like it's underneath the neck. No, it's not underneath the neck. And now, like Valentin's about to be back on bottom. I feel like he could have got it. I feel like he just didn't trust it. I really feel like he had it, but he didn't trust it. Like he didn't want to give all his pressure to that. But I feel like he had it. He had it flattened out. And even at that position, if it's not underneath the neck, he could have really just like neck cranked him real hard and still probably got the tap. If that was well, that's obvious. If that was Damian Maya, he would have tapped him, obviously. Obviously. Yep, Loader on top now, just landed a heavy elbow. He's inside Valentin's guard. I would say this round has went to Loader. He definitely had the more crucial moments of this round, but this fight is still going on. But right now, Loader's on top, but Valentin had his back for like a minute and was, had a couple of decent submission attempts and some decent ground to pound. So it's definitely his round unless Loader does something big to end the round. 50 seconds left in the first round. I mean, so far it hasn't been unpredictable. And typically in Ultimate Fighter, it favors the young guy more so than the older guy. And what happened? The young guy went out there and destroyed the older guy, and the younger, more promising guy destroyed his other older opponent. And this one, they're kind of similar age, so this definitely is a more volatile matchup. It's not like you got like a 26-year-old stud who's still kind of green versus like some 35-year-old veteran who with a low ceiling. It's a guy. It's like a 29-year-old versus like a 31-year-old. So this one's gonna be more volatile. Thank you, Black in America. Yeah, first round is over. First round goes to oh yeah, 33. But what's how old is Valentine? Isn't Valentine like I think at least 29? I don't know if he's exactly 30. He's got 31. He's between 29 and 31. Yeah, 29. Yeah, he's not quite in that sweet spot. He's not like that 23 to 26 range. He like at the end of his 20s. And it's not like Loader is quite, you know, over 33. He like at the tail end of, before you get to the age where you definitely not winning tough. And that was a bad mistake. Now he in a crucifix. Yeah, it's not looking good for Valentin. Like he might get stopped here in this crucifix. Yeah, fight's over. Loader got the crucifix and finished him. He's not coming back. He is cooked. The fight is over. That's as far as you're going to get, buddy. They probably give him another chance. Does he have a high ceiling? He don't. I do think he could pick up, get in the UFC. I feel like he could turn into an okay journeyman in the UFC, if that. But I feel like that's his peak. He'll be probably a mid, low level journeyman if he does make it to the UFC. I don't really give Lotus such a high ceiling either at middleweight. Oh, you were talking. I was thinking about the other guy. Oh yeah, Loader not really making it far either. But I feel like his strike gonna come along more as he fights. I got Hill next. But yeah, I feel like not Loader. I feel like Valentin kind of sold that fight. He had a good back position. I feel like he did have to choke. I feel like he didn't trust that he didn't want to burn his arm out in the first round and risk. He didn't want to risk that. But I feel like he could have went for that and got it in the first round. Then the second round, he went too hard on the Wizard and tried to just scramble for like an arm bar or a back take, and that really just lost him the fight right there. He could have been a lot more patient, and when he did have the moment, he could have went for it, but he didn't. And yeah, lost the fight. You get it, man. 2 more years. I'm 33. Like, nah, you 40. Yeah, he don't have a very high ceiling though. I feel like she's the better striker. Her takedown defense has been improving a lot. Her grappling has been improving a lot. She should be the longer fighter, more technical striker. And I feel like Richie, really all Richie is just take you down to hold her. And she's not really even big. A lay-in prayer. And I feel like Hill could bush her in the clinch. But we'll see. He like BJ Penn lost like that, and he's one of the lightweight goats. Yeah. I expected he'd had the composure, but I feel like it was Loader who had the composure. I thought Loader would be the one panicking and exhausting himself, and then it'd be Valentin like capitalizing on Loader's mistake, but like Loader capitalized on Valentin's mistakes. I mean, I feel like Richie, despite how trash her striking is most times, I feel like Loki she got a little bit of power, so who knows? She might be able to knock her out. Maybe it's a slim chance of that. There's a slim chance she could catch her in a transition and submit her, but it's very, very slim chance that Richie stops her. This was a UFC fight. I got one more fight. It's gonna be a UFC fight this time. This is a UFC fight. This is your UFC debut. You are now 1-0 in the UFC. So that will be your second UFC fight. Yeah, he is. Especially with his style, his skills. That's not a style or skill set, where he's coming from to really go far. It could keep him in the UFC, but I feel like I can't really elevate him too far. I think he could pull off an upset against Sharabudin Magomedov. Sharabudin Magomedov's grappling is terrible, and he could exploit that. So he probably could pull off a couple upsets. Yep, zero wrestling. He let Oleg Zaychuk have success wrestling him. That's clearly a very bad, very, 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 very bad sign that you're getting wrestled up by Oleg Zaychuk. So imagine him fighting a real wrestler. Not a BJJ guy, but a wrestler. Because BJJ guys wrestling be trash a lot of times. But a decent wrestler with like some solid BJJ. Matter of fact, don't even need a solid BJJ, but a solid BJJ will help them finish him. The logic is that it's going to be a very, very close fight. And if it's actually super close and like a split decision worthy fight, it's going to Richie. That's the reason why Richie's the favorite. Not because she's so good, not because she's so this or that. It's a close fight, and if it goes to a close decision, like a split decision, they're going to give it to Richie because Hill has never won a split decision. They don't like Hill when the fight's close. It's been so many fights that could have went to Hill, but they're like, if it's a coin flip decision, we're giving it the other way every single time. Exactly. That's why they would give it to her if it's a close fight. And Hill got to dominate her, or just make it clear enough, or stop her if she wants to win in a fight that's already close. So they're going to typically favor the young fighter. They just literally pretty much did that for Richie in her last fight. I feel like she lost to Tisha Torres, but it was close enough that they gave it to Richie. I think Richie was only able to get like one takedown of 10. Got useless control, landed useless volume, got teed off on, but they gave it to her in her last fight. But I really feel like Richie don't really got a future in the UFC. She could stick around in the UFC, but as far as like an actual future, like what's she gonna do? She gonna become champion? No. She gonna challenge for a belt? No. She gonna win a title eliminator or a fight to get to a title eliminator? No. Exactly. She could sell some posters, show some merch. I feel she might have a chance if they make an atom weight class because she is small. I feel like she really should be fighting at 105. But they don't have a 105 for women. Well, they don't have 105 for men either in the UFC. But they don't have 105 for her, which is the key issue. And if they do make a 105, I feel like if Carla Esparza is still here or still wants to fight, if they make a 105, Carla Esparza instantly become a champion if she wants it. Will instantly become a champion again for the third time. 2 times at strawweight, and the third time would be at atomweight. I think she was an atomweight champion before she came to the UFC, but they didn't have 105. And Michelle Waterson was an atomweight champion, but they didn't have 105. But Michelle Waterson would not be 105 champion if they made that. Yeah, he has a real chance. You know, I feel like I trust him better to look good for 5 rounds. I don't trust Borralho's cardio to look great for 5 rounds. He always has that puncher's chance. Taking on Fist has been pretty solid at middleweight for the most part. Grappling's been improving. His biggest issue is that he's coming off a stoppage loss and he's old. And he's giving up size, height, and he's going to a guy with a lot of steam and pretty much the leader of the best team right now. So he got a lot of momentum against him, but he's very live, Cannonier is. But I'm trusting Borralho to show up and look great. Yeah, she is. But is Kayla Harrison really a star? No, as far as like to the non-casuals, she's a star, but she don't really sell tickets. It's probably women that are even champions that got more sway than her as far as selling tickets. I feel like Norma DeMont could be a bigger star than Kayla Harrison if she start winning and go back to wearing those little skimpy booty shorts. She'd be like a superstar if she keeps winning and goes to the booty shorts. If she wants that. But I feel like Norma DeMont tries to cover up her assets. It doesn't, try to downplay her looks. She definitely got the skills. And I think she can improve more. And she's very well-rounded. But right now, I don't think no one beating Kayla Harrison at 135. That's there right now. Why you mentioned Holly Holm for? Yeah, Holly Holm is a big star. I think she still sells tickets. She's still pretty solid. But there's props for a first round win. I mean, well, obviously for first round stoppages, but how you judge who wins the first round by based off how the judges at the end of the fight score the first round? If two of the three judges give the first round to someone, they win that round and the bet cashes. I feel like the whole fight gonna be the same for the most part. So I don't know. I can't really say who's gonna win the first round. I feel like it's gonna be a close battle throughout. Maybe favoring Hill late with her experience. No, but Conor McGregor would beat what's his name? Michael Chandler. I'll say that. I know you're saying Cannonier. Yeah, I'm not picking Cannonier to win, but Cannonier sounds like Conor McGregor. So I'll say Conor McGregor. If he fought Michael Chandler, he'll knock him out. Yeah, someone's definitely gonna win each round. I mean, I don't think no one's gonna shut out the scorecard on in this fight. I think at the very least, someone's gonna one of them gonna win a round apiece. I mean, not a round apiece, but no one's gonna shut out the decisions. It's not gonna be no 30-27. It's gonna be like 29-28 on the scorecard. Maybe one judge will give it a 30-27, but I feel like generally the judge is gonna say like 29-28. That's how the winner gonna win this fight. Cannonier is not the livest dog on the card. The livest dog on the card already bit. The livest dog on the card was Gerard Machart. That was the livest dog, and he bit. Cannonier is not the livest dog. He's like the fifth livest dog. I'll just say Hill. Hill wins the first round. Matter of fact, yeah, Hill wins the first round. She doesn't win in the first round, but she wins the first round on the scorecards. Hill, you play for points too. You might try to go for the kill, but you're a decisionator too. So both of y'all are decisionators. Y'all not neither of y'all are true killers. I doubt Richie is any more timid about this fight than any of her other fights. I can see if she was like on a 2 or 3 fight losing streak, then I can see why Richie would be timid about this fight. But when you go on a fight with Hill, you're not really so concerned about getting hurt. Hill's not exactly like an intimidating fighter. You're not going to be intimidated by a fighter that's going to hit you with pillow fists and take you to a decision. And Hill should not be intimidated by Richie either. You're not intimidated by a little short chick with a badonkadonk who's going to try to lay on you for 15 minutes. There's really not much best left. I can say, well, I'm not even keep saying. I can say with great faith, but I'll say first round should go to Hill. I said the best bet there is just distance. You could try to play aside. That'd be better. Probably decision Richie or decision Hill for your max value. Probably decision Hill probably be your max value. Yeah, your best bet is like if you're talking about value is probably, and this one is probably Hill decision. That's your best value. Safest value probably if I goes the distance, but the odds on that is terrible, minus 400. That's what I'm saying. Hill is max value, and you should go for max value. Yeah, you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. When you get crushed on the night, chasing your tail is like one of the worst things you could do. I feel like when you trying to chase and get a win or in the night positive, you just usually just bury yourself further. Gotta chill out, recalibrate, come back. That's what's up. That's all you need. You get 3K for the night. That's a great night. Exactly. Yeah. Morales was the clearest favorite on the card. And when I really look into it, the real clearest second favorite was the real clearest one was what the second clearest was Myron Santos, given how Ultimate Fighter typically goes, historically goes. He's definitely well. I hope he gets ran over, but I would say there's nothing really saying that he will get ran over. I hope he gets ran over, but there's nothing in the tape or in that suggests he gets ran over. And even his last fight, he looked very good against Nasruddin Imavov until like what third round. All right, we're underway to our co-main event. Oh, good right hand from Hill to start the fight. Richie pressing. She got her against the cage in the clinch. Let's see how Hill addresses this first clinch. Good knees from Hill in the clinch, but she's still in the clinch. All right, Hill's able to get some space, so she does well in the first clinch attempt. After that exchange, Hill shot landed. Richie missed, but people didn't see it. They thought Richie landed there, but that was actually Hill's land. Hill got to do a better job of striking. She punching, leaning over and punches. You don't have to do that to defend takedowns. All right, so far Richie winning. She kind of dictated the pace of this fight. Still very close, still very early. One good sign for Hill is that she is defending the takedown well. She is able to disengage from the clinch, but she got to do more on the feet. Oh, that's a very good entry from Richie, but Hill was able to get back to double underhooks, well, overhooks. Yeah, Hill just got to fight long. I don't know. She's too respecting of her wrestling of Richie that she's kind of fighting, hunched over, and that's a lot, making her more hittable, taking away power from her punches, taking away length from her strikes. Oh, I thought she had something there. Thought she had something. Good teep from Hill. Definitely Richie controlling this fight so far through 2 minutes, but no takedowns yet. Just a couple decent flurries and clinching. But that's what Richie wants. Get off a couple flurries, whether they land or not. Really not about landing. It's just about getting in on the inside and clinching and limiting Hill from doing anything. Another good knee to the body. Need more of those. They already line on stats. Richie has definitely not landed 17 head strikes. The padding is already on. The fix is already in. Yes, she's winning this round, but she definitely did not land 17 head strikes. I don't know what that was, Hill. Try to break dance in the middle of the ring. Like for a second there, like Hill was gonna get the first takedown. Another good knee from Hill. Yeah, he'll gotta stop doing this whole hunched over stuff. In reality, that hunching over don't really help you defend takedowns. It's make you easier to track down and punch in the mouth. So it's really better just to fight long. Use your feet, move a bit, but don't just be all in front of somebody hunched over. And also, I feel like it drains your gas tank leaning over the whole fight. Limits your range of your punches, takes off the pop of your punches, affects your gas tank, affects your footwork. More zero, really zero pros, all cons to do that. Yeah, it was a close round, but I say they would definitely have given that to Richie. They even gave her stat she didn't do. They said 17 head strikes at one point. Well, I don't think she landed 17 head strikes in the round. So they probably have her at like 25 head strikes, when she really landed about 7. I said she landed about 20 strikes that round, but I think only 7 of them were head strikes. I think Hill landed about 14, 15 strikes, but they're probably going to say she landed 10. Because she's taking away her range by hunching over. Richie gets her first takedown. Knee punch. He'll walk up and feel every bit of 40. Yeah, trusting Hill to get a finish is some bad situation. Borralho submission, third round. Yeah, I would say Richie's up 2-0. He'll be lucky if she did get a round. It's close enough, but I say Richie been doing more. And I don't know why Angela Hill like she's been exhausted since she stepped in the cage. But she is old. Sometimes it just catches you. Like maybe a quarter as she was walking to the cage. Maybe a quarter as she woke up. Or maybe it's just that dumb stance she chose to do, the posture she chose for this fight. That's gassed her out. But she looks very flat. Yeah, the age can. But she I don't know why she didn't fight like well, I don't know. I say it's the posture than anything. It's definitely age, but I feel like posture too. I feel like the posture is also right. And I feel like she didn't adopt that posture against what's her name? Lupita Godinez when she fought her. So why she adopting like she respects Richie's wrestling so much that she got to hunch her over, which again ultimately doesn't help you with your takedown defense by hunching over like that. They got the industry plant section of the crowd. I would say Richie's up 2-0 going into the third round. Hill just landed a good spinning elbow, and now Richie's kind of circling. That was dumb. Oh, good up. There she got. The fight stay 500. The fight within the fight. Definitely not. It'd be crazy if they did. It'd be a case that they already dogged Hill a couple times on decision. It'd be funny if this time they decided to gift her. But it would definitely be a gift if they did give it to Hill. I would say Richie 30-27. Why I say it's the least likely outcome. I would say the whole fight looked the same outside the first round. I can't say any round looked closer than the other. Really, the same thing happened every single round. Statistically wise, I said the second and third were better, but I pretty much saw the same thing. First round, she did a better job of not getting taken down than any of the other rounds. Second, third round, she landed more, but she got landed more on her. Oh yeah, Cannonier winning by decision would be a very, very, very unlikely outcome. All right, let's see what the judges say. For your winner, Tabitha Ritchie. Yep, unanimously for Tabitha Ritchie. No robbery there. Hill, you fought stupid. You fought incredibly stupid, and you look very old. And I'm not saying that as an insult or to be mean. You just looked old. Yeah, they should have robbed it like they robbed Coolie Bow last week. Yeah. Yeah, the Coolie Bow one didn't make no sense because not like what's his name? But yeah, like it's not like his opponent was so young. In the Albazi fight, they wanted a fresh face, so they robbed Kaikar France by Albazi. So sometimes when they rob people, you can see that they want the other fighter to either bring new blood in or they try to get that old blood out. And that was the case they were trying to do with Albazi. They thought, oh, we want some guy new in the mix, so they're gonna rob Kaikar France that time. But Koulibaly getting robbed makes zero sense. That was they were just trying to line their pockets up, so that's why they robbed Koulibaly that time. Richie won. Nah, GSP beat Hendricks. It was no robbery. And it was the same issue that came up for Hendricks again in the second Robbie Lawler fight. He fought Robbie Lawler 3 times or 2 times. He fought Robbie Lawler twice, I believe. It might have been 3 times before Robbie Lawler. Because the first time he won, beat Robbie Lawler to get the belt. Then I think he fought Robbie Lawler again and lost the belt. I think they fought a third time, but don't quote me on that. But as far as in the GSP versus Hendricks fight, I think GSP started to win rounds down the stretch. He won the championship rounds. Now, I think he eked out one of the early rounds. But he definitely won the 5th round against Hendricks. Hendricks, was so comfortable. Dog, he had such a lead that he just choked in the final round. He let GSP hit him like a straight, then double leg him, get him down, and coast the final 5th round. And the 5th round is in a close fight. You need to win the championship rounds, and Hendricks lost the championship rounds. So Hendricks didn't get robbed. He choked. Well, Sandhagen versus Vera wasn't a robbery, but Sandhagen versus Vera was not a robbery. But that judge who scored it for Vera, that would have been a robbery. That was a terrible decision. That how you even give that fight to Vera, that one judge. But other 2 judges got it right. They could have got it righter, but they picked the right man. Yeah, he pushed it in hard. Why you gotta advertise slap fight on UFC fights? Advertise slap fights on slap fighting. Haney versus Lomachenko was not a robbery. The real theme of that fight was Haney's jab and his body shot. That was the real theme of the fight. Lomachenko waited till like the 8th round start getting going. And he let really the first 8 rounds just be him letting Haney jab him, lean on him, then rip a body shots to him. And that was the thing that happened like literally the whole first 8 rounds. So that was not a robbery. That was Lomachenko waiting too long to get anything going. I didn't think a lot of people just don't like Haney, so they were just trying to say Lomachenko beat him. I feel like they know. Or the people that are a lot of people that are saying that, I feel like they didn't watch the fight. A lot of people be watching highlights, don't watch the whole fights. And when they show clips from the fight, they show a little bit of success Lomachenko did have. They don't show the whole fight. The whole fight literally is what I said. That's literally like the big chunk of fight. And they barely got highlights of what the majority of the fight was. Yeah. But in general, they just don't like boxers. They don't like Shakur Stevenson either. They like brawlers and knockout guys. They don't like um, guys that box and don't got power. I think Tank still wins because Tank's still smarter than him. Garcia could be drained or not drained. He still do the same stuff. And it's not even like he really connected on Tank with the hook anyway at any point in the fight. Shakur got a pretty high output. I wouldn't say he got no low output. Shakur got a pretty high output. He got amazing defense. And you talk about strike differential, so it don't even matter how much he hits you if you not hitting him and he hitting you more than him. So I feel like he throws a lot of shots, he lands a lot of shots, and most importantly, he barely gets hit. So, and it's not like he's just moving his head; he's actually very intelligently moving his eye. Moving. He's doing everything. What I'm saying? He's using his feet, moving everything. He's not this guy that's like moving in his head and hoping that they miss, or this guy that gotta move a mile just to make you miss an inch. He can move an inch and make you miss, or move his feet to make you miss. Eh, he could fight better competition, but the best people ain't really even trying to fight him. But all the people y'all probably think that's so good, I think he dogs. Outside of I think he beats Tank, to be honest. I think he beats Haney. I think he beats Lomachenko. I think he beats everybody, to be honest, right now. And some people I say I'll lock it in, he'll beat them. Tank, it's questionable, very questionable. He'll beat Tank. Lomachenko, I think he'll beat Lomachenko. I think that's pretty clear. Very clear he'll beat Garcia. All right, main event time. We got Kyle Borralho entering the octagon right now. Which statement he says is criminal? I feel like Shakira, matter of fact, I don't feel like that's truly true. I feel like Tank kind of ducking people and has legit ducked people. He ducked Prime Lomachenko, Tank did. But I feel like Haney's been winning that fight even when Lomachenko was in his prime. He eventually got it. Shakur been winning that Lomachenko fight since Lomachenko was in his prime, since he had a chance to fight Lomachenko. He was even eager to spar with him. He's been winning that Lomachenko fight. And Shakur wants everybody, as far as I'm concerned. He's been calling out Tank. He's been calling out Haney. So Shakur definitely not one of the people I would say ducking anybody. And Tank's not ducking too many people. He kind of low-key was ducking Haney for no reason. I don't know why. Maybe he just didn't want to hurt Haney. Maybe that could be a reason. Or maybe he did have some concerns about Haney. Lomachenko is definitely ducking Shakur right now. Oh, he said Shakur beating Tank and Haney. Yeah, I definitely think he beat Haney right now. And I definitely think he beat Tank as well. Well, I'm not going to say definitely. Close fight. Well, close on paper. Definitely not a lock. But these Zapatas and all these other guys, he dogged them. Pitbull Cruises. Jerry Cannonier back with his Super Smash Brothers champion haircut. I mean, Tank the man who can make all these matches happen. He's the A side. If he wanted to fight Shakur, he can make that happen. If he wanted to fight Haney, he can make that happen. He's the A side. And this is I wouldn't say this is a great time to fight Haney because people say, well, you beat Haney after he got beat up. You fought a wounded Haney. That'd be very dumb for Cannonier to try to wrestle. Maybe he feels like Borralho's gassing, and then it try to tie him up, try to wrestle him. Then that'd be smart. But this initially trying to go out after a fresh Borralho with grappling is kind of dumb. What he should do is he should press Kyle Borralho backwards, jab him to the body, hit the straight to the body. So you kind of mess up that level change, and you work on his gas tank. Then maybe after that, try to bring it up top to knock him out. Jaw that big. He got Deborah's head structure, strong jaw and pointy ears. Three. All right, main event time. We about to get going. We about to get going. All right, main event is underway. Glove touch, and now they're fighting. Well, they haven't thrown no punches yet, but fight's underway. Oh, good jab from Borralho to start the fight. Good stiff jab. Oh, good inside leg kick from Cannonier. Another good inside leg kick from Water. Good inside leg kick from Borralho. Then good outside leg kick from Cannonier. Good jab from Borralho. Still filling each other out. Oh, eye poke already? Yeah. Borralho with an eye poke. And now the fight is stopped for the moment. But yeah, Borralho's the last leg of a lot of my parlays. So a lot riding here. Well, not a whole lot, but as far as the majority of what I have for this card, which is not a whole lot, is riding on Borralho. The last leg, the anchor. Don't get DQ'd. That'd be a crazy way to end something. But now they back fighting. He's still pointing his fingers out. Head kick attempt from Borralho. I'm trying with it. Another good jab from Borralho. Cannonier almost landed the overhand, but Borralho's hand was there to defend. Good outside leg kick from Borralho, almost trips up Cannonier. Now Borralho's the one pressing. All right. Borralho applying pressure. Oh, another good outside leg kick. That one tripped up Cannonier. I don't know how much damage it's doing, but it looked like it's doing some good damage. Cannonier responds with a kick. Another good high kick attempt from Borralho. Oh, another good jab from Borralho. Cannonier responded, but mostly blocked. Good body kick from Borralho. All right, watch those fingers. You got some different else besides that. And then eye pokes. It's an effective defense mechanism, but it gets you disqualified and messing one of those eyes side up. Oh, good 1-2 from Borralho. He mixing it up now. Oh, good flying knee to the body from Borralho. Okay, and they're trying to set something up. Don't let him get that. Oh, Cannonier got some offense off there. Another good jab from Borralho. Some little toucher shots. Another good leg kick. Cannonier responding well. Well, okay enough. I would say well, okay. All right, Cannonier pressing. You gotta be careful here. This is where he's most dangerous. Oh, good defense from Borralho. All right, first round, clearly a Borralho round. That's a 10-9, definitely not a 10-8. The kick game been changed up even before Adesanya came there. I forgot who. Well, Ben Henderson a long time started with the calf kick. Well, he's not the first, but he started with the calf kicks, and a lot of people started doing calf kicks after Ben Henderson. Aldo was tearing legs up for a long time. Matter of fact, both Aldo and Ben Henderson were in WC tearing legs up. So it's not even Adesanya. I feel like Ben Henderson and Adesanya really started to take away Barboza. So all those people came before Adesanya. Gaethje too was doing leg kicks for a minute, and Gaethje was tearing legs up in well, you can say PFL or whatever it was called before. Okay, and they're pressing. Watch out. This man trying to take your head off. Another person who was on leg kicks, Forrest Griffin, had good leg kicks way back when. Pat Barry. Good shoulder rolls from Borralho, but you don't want to give Cannonier too many chances. Just try to figure out your defensive timing. Oh, good head kick. Mostly blocked. Oh, nah, that's not a good look. Well, I mean, it's not a bad look, but that was a good offense from Cannonier, probably landing like a four-piece combination. He didn't really put much power behind it, but he did it for speed so he could connect. Now, Borralho pressing. That's what you need, more pressing, because you let Cannonier press, then he started getting off. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, don't want to be in that too much. Don't be in that too much. You'll wake up in a infirmary. All right. Cannonier definitely waking Borralho up a little bit. Making oh yeah, you gotta start grappling. Cannonier starting to get off on the feet. You gotta start mixing up. You gotta start giving him a different look. He's trying to figure out a little bit on the feet. Yeah, Cannonier taking over this round. Not a good look for Borralho right now. Borralho needs to find a different plan. Now he's getting back behind the jab. That's good. Sheesh. Cannonier comes with some good combinations. We have a fight on our hands. Oh, sheesh. Yep, Cannonier took that round. We got 1-1 going into the third. I feel like Borralho probably going to attempt to grapple later on. If the fight's like, continue at this rate, like trading 1-1, I feel like he's probably going to wait till the fourth round, whether he needs it or not to grapple. because grappling probably too exhausting. So he knows a 5 round fight. He's not gonna try to grapple for 5 rounds because he could gas out. And also, if the fight gets close like this and Cannonier gets so comfortable on the feet, he won't be expecting the takedown as much. So if Borralho really commits to it in the 4th round, he'll have a better chance of getting it. Oh, good check hook from Borralho to start this third. Oh, sheesh. Good jab from Borralho. Good kick. Oh, good 1-2 from Borralho. Oh, good flying knee. A good check hook. Good right hand from Cannonier. These guys really going after it. Oh, dang, he just rocked Cannonier. Oh, he had him. This is looking like the last fight Cannonier was in. This is literally looking like the last fight Cannonier was in. Oh, don't get knocked out trying to knock him out. Oh, Cannonier legs is wobbly. They rubber. Spaghetti. This would be a good time for some elbows. Yeah, big round from Borralho. Almost ended it. Clearly won it. Almost ended it. Clearly won it. 2-1. Borralho going into the fourth. Let's see. Kenner stands his ground. Yeah, the kicks definitely are a big factor. Yeah, Bahio's cardio is holding up well. He's been striking for 3 rounds now, going into the fourth. We like a minute in, and his cardio is looking good for a guy that's first. No, this is his first fourth round. Well, his first time in the fourth round. Ooh, watch out! Don't get too cocky. Cannonier is still dangerous. Land a couple good shots there from Cannonier. Good attempt from Cannonier, but nothing really landed. Cannonier still throwing. Still throwing. Still. Oh, he almost landed that 1-2 again. Oh, Cannonier might have to rock him a little bit there. But let's see. A good little rally from Cannonier in this fourth. Good little. Not enough to steal the round yet, I don't think, but definitely enough to show that he's still alive and dangerous. I didn't think his legs bad. He got pushed and fell. Yeah, very close. Well, very close round. But I would say Cannonier, not Cannonier. I would say Borralho's up 3-1 going into the fifth. I think Cannonier needs a stoppage, but Borralho can't afford to just like think he has it in the bag. He got to win this fifth round, and I would say he should stop him. He shouldn't be trying to get a decision here. It is a pretty bad. It's not. I wouldn't say it's a bad cut because it's underneath the eye. So if it was that cut here, that would be a bad cut. He could literally lose the fight via a cut. But right there, ain't getting stopped for that. It is not affecting his fighting. If anything, it could actually be a bad thing for Cannonier that he cut him there because Cannonier might try to target that area, and then he can know that that's where he's going, bait him to attack there, then make him pay for attacking there. I say 3-1. It could be 2-2, but I say 3-1. Now he just jabbed Cannonier's mouthpiece out. This is a very good fight. I think Borralho was clearly leading this fifth round, but still 2 minutes left. Oh, he just dropped Cannon. It's over. TKO. TKO. Yeah, this fight's over. Well, they didn't stop. They should have stopped that fight. Cannonier literally went zombie mode and fell flat. Well, not flat, but he got his controller shut off. I guess they trying to say we're not gonna stop it early. No excuses for you, Cannonier. No excuses this time, Cannonier. We give you every opportunity to survive. But yeah, this is Borralho's fight. Yeah, this is Borralho's fight. Cannonier can only survive or hope to miraculously get to his feet and get a knockout, or I don't know, pull a Anderson Silva and throw up an armbar. But anything for Cannonier winning is very unlikely. It looked like he's about to get submitted, to be honest. He literally died and came back to life. Cannonier makes it to a decision. They could have easily stopped that fight there, but they wanted to give him a chance to fight, and he fought. He had every single opportunity to check out of that fight, but he stayed in there. But he was definitely done. His controller shut off mid-fight. If Borralho did that 1-2 and hit him like an uppercut, or like bam, that fight would have been over. He would have been done, and probably would have ended his career too if that uppercut would have been there. Bump, bump, bam, or been gone. Yeah, 3-2 Borralho, but that fifth round was a 10-8. Yeah, Cannonier's a dog. But these last two fights clearly show that he's not a part of this next generation. Obviously, he's 40 years old. But what I'm saying, he's not a part of that. He's not a part of the elites no more. He's just a high level gatekeeper now. He's not a guy that's going to be winning fights or fighting for eliminators. He's going to be a guy that just blocking guys that trying to get to the elite. So I really feel like at this point, Cannonier should just retire. He gave it his all. There's not much more left for him. Borralho clearly won. It was pretty close going into the fifth. I still would have said it's 3-1 Borralho going into the fifth. But the final round was a 10-8. I would say it's 4-1 Borralho, with the fifth round being a 10-8. The judges could have been a little bit better, but they all had the right man. It's impossible to score that for Cannonier, so yeah. So cash it. Not all my parlay. I had Hill on one parlay, but all the parlays outside of Hill cash for the night. So I think about like plus $270 for the night. So cash it. Good night of fights, good night of bets. And that's all that matters. Positive. Positive bets, positive predictions. Thank you, Silky. I said, just check out for my community post. I'm gonna post as soon as I get off live my Discord again. Right beneath all my right beneath my results. Where I'm gonna say what I went like 7-4 for this card on predictions, but I'm gonna drop the picture, but expand the description or expand that up there, and it's at the very bottom of that. You're gonna see a Discord link. And then from there, you join the Discord and you can just cash at me, PayPal me, Zelle me 50, and you'll have my bets for life. So one-time payment of $50, you have my bets for life. Is it right now? Well, I mean, once you pay for it, you'll have it for life. I'm talking about the people in the future. The people that pay right now, they're going to have it for life. But the people that's going to wait next year, this year, wait till next week or whatever, I might up it to 100. I might up it to 1,000. I might just stop having a lifetime fee. It wasn't that tough, to be honest. I saw some clear plays that I just not play. I knew that everything was pretty much leaning towards Mashert submitting Shabazi, and I just ignored it. I knew Hill decision streak was eventually gonna run out. It don't last forever, and she old. And the rest were just kind of close fights and without a lot of intel. But those two fights were pretty clear. As far as my losses, there's plenty of other clear fights. Now that's a good fight. Call out Dreykus to places, even though you probably won't get that anytime soon because Dreykus is going to fight Sean Strickland next. But if it's anyone in here that watches, used to watch Where I Went Wrong or loves Where I Went Wrong, I'll do a Where I Went Wrong right now on this card so I can, detail my losses and what I could have done differently as far as losses, not as far as getting a perfect prediction, but as far as the losses, like what I could have done differently. So let me see. Let's look at Where I Went Wrong. So got the first 4 fights right. Then I lost Francis Marshall versus Dennis Bazooka. I ain't gonna act like I could have done anything exactly better there. I guess you could say Marshall does seem like the better overall fighter, but he was coming off. Matter of fact, it was a close fight on paper, pretty even skill sets, and Bazooka seemed to have all the momentum, and he was the dog. So I ain't gonna act like, oh my gosh, that was such a close fight. And rather, that's like Bazooka fought a bad fight. He waited to get it dropped, wake up in that fight. So we're not gonna act like that's such a crazy bad decision to pick Bazooka in that area. And we can't act like on a different night, Bazooka couldn't win that, or like at least 30, 40% of the times he couldn't win that one. That one wasn't BS. Valentin choked and Loader capitalized. That's really what happened in that fight. Choked a couple times. And then with my second loss, this was the biggest obvious one to foresee. Shabazian loses to grapplers, and Mershart is a solid grappler. He has the most finishes in middleweight history. He does well as a dog a lot of times, and he wins by submission. Shabazian loses by submission. So, Mershart wins by submission. He thrives as a dog. Evan Shabazian loses to grapplers, gets submitted, and never was a trustworthy favorite, especially that big guy. So, yeah, Mershart was pretty much the clearest glaring one. I didn't really want to put that much trust in Mershart there, but what would it have hurt to pick Mashart when it was clearly a trend there? But yeah, it was low confidence. I'm not like I put no lock or anything right there. I knew that fight would have to happen, and I didn't even put no money on that, so it's not like who cares. But definitely warned folks, and maybe some of y'all were able to capitalize, but I didn't even take the risk there. But that one was definitely foreseeable, the most foreseeable upset on the night. So that's my 2 of my 4 losses. And then what else? Nah, that went through. That went through. Loader versus Valentin. And this is fight when you're just dealing with people that you don't have no track record of, track record with. You got Ultimate Fighter guys, fighting, pretty much mediocre competition for the most part throughout their career. Like fighting mediocre competition. You get that real first taste of anything in Ultimate Fighter. And it's really not the greatest, footage or greatest material to judge a fighter off. So it's so much volatility with these fights typically. And that's what happened there. We saw like Valentin was the more well-rounded fighter. He had great opportunities in the first round. I feel like he could have capitalized more, but he was kind of hesitant. And then he just kind of choked from that point on, especially in the second round, when he probably could have just hit the wizard and just got back to his feet. He tried to jump for like a back take or a roll for like an arm bar, ended up on bottom, got caught in the crucifix, got finished. And that's what you deal with when you deal with guys who don't have a record really at an elite level. So it's easier to predict fights when you got, this guy got 5 fights in UFC. He loses this way, he wins this way. And with both of those guys, you didn't have that. So it's not like, that's why I just ultimately just avoided that one. I think I went low confidence on that one. Because again, it was such a volatile fight and it played out like a volatile fight. But in this one, I expected Valentin to capitalize on the mistakes of Loader, but it was Loader. Matter of fact, Valentin did capitalize in the first round because he did have his back. He had a couple of rear naked choke attempts, decent rear naked choke attempts. But then from that point on, he just started being the one making mistakes, and Loader started being the one capitalizing. So again, dealing with fighters that don't have that resume yet. But good on Loader to capitalize. I'm not going to critique him too much at all. He win. Congrats on him winning the Ultimate Fighter for that weight class. And kudos. Next fight, strawweight. This is my final loss, Richie versus Hill. Knew this was going to be a close fight. It played out to be a close fight. I think it was much less close, in my opinion, than it should be. I feel like Hill fought a bad approach, but ultimately still made it close enough. But clearly Richie won the fight. But very foreseeable. Either way, somebody's going by decision. Most likely going to be Richie by decision. But this time, it was no gift. Richie clearly won this one. Close fight, but clear winner. Could have even been 30-27, but the judges just saw it at 29-28. Yeah, already dealing with a close fight. Richie's one with a better wrestling, so she could mix it up more. She's younger. Hill's pushing 40. It seemed like a pretty clear pick for Richie, but I did see like a chance that Hill could win as a dog, so I'm not like, knocking myself on the back for picking Hill. And also didn't put no real great investment in her on the betting side, so yeah, I played that pretty well. So I feel like that was pretty right. I made a decent decision there. Decent decision. Not the best, but decent enough there. And yeah, that's all my losses, 4 losses. That's why I went wrong on the 4 losses. And I would say 2 of the 4, there was really mistakes like the Hill fight. That was, this mistake. But I just feel like Hill could have capitalized. If she would have fought the approach the way she fought she would have fought Lupi Godinez, I feel like she would have won this fight. But I feel like maybe age came into factor or what. Either way, she just looked very flat this fight. But still, same elements were there, whether she fought this way or that way. And in the main event, I got this right, but it wasn't a 3rd round submission. And matter of fact, not a single takedown was scored this fight, and it was like 99.9999% striking. And Borralho almost got the stoppage in the 5th round. He hurt him, I think, bad in the 3rd or 4th round. Then he dropped him in the 5th round, but Cannonier showed heart, and the ref allowed him to show heart. And Cannonier was able to make a decision. But Borralho looked good. He looked great. I was able to cash, majority of my bets. I think only one of my bets didn't go through. So I'm happy with that. And I wasn't even that big of a bet on that one. So I'm glad I was able to cash like 4 or 5 on bets. That's good. End up positive on bets. And as far as Borralho, he looking very good. The fact that the way that he beat Cannonier, knowing that Borralho is primarily known as a grappler, and the fact that he beat Jared Cannonier in a pure striking matchup, that's a big feather in his cap. So you might say, well, I beat Cannonier better. Like my vote might say, I beat Cannonier better or something. It didn't go decision. I stopped him. I didn't get cut up or whatnot. But Borralho is a much better grappler than my vote. And the fact that he could have went toe-to-toe with Cannonier for 5 rounds is a grappler. And also is a guy, this is his first time to going the distance, like in a 5-round fight. First time fighting a 5-round fight in the UFC. And to be able to go 5 rounds with an elite fighter like Cannonier, trading with him, taking big shots, giving big shots back. And to be able to do that as a grappler in his first fight, against in a 5-round fight, he does it in a out of his element, like out of his element in the number of rounds, in the level of competition, and to be able to beat Cannon in the way that he beat him. Yes, he didn't put the stamp on him. That was an impressive performance from Kyle Borralho. And now I'm probably about to say the same exact thing I just said here on my community post, and also post a Discord here, once I end this live stream. But yeah, pretty good tonight. I would say only I would want more is I wish I would have cashed on, like, picked the dog and cashed on the dog. And maybe I wish I would have fired on Myron Santos on the betting side, but I didn't. I just avoided that one. That's about the only thing. I wish I would have hit on some of those dogs, or at least took a shot on some of those dogs, and actually took the leap on Santos, because the writing was on the wall with that one. Even from the moment the fight was set up, from the moment the Ultimate Fighter finale between Santos versus Offley was, announced or made or decided. But yeah, what I go for tonight? I think 7-4 with 7 of 11 and 4 or 5 on bets. So I'm happy with that. And any more questions, any more thoughts, any more other future live content you would like, or you just want me to just keep up for now with the live fight companions? Or any more thoughts of this fights or future fights, anything y'all want to say in the comments, or have y'all already went to sleep? Or y'all still watching the post fights? But it seems like y'all pretty quiet right now, so y'all pretty much done. So I'm about to wrap this live stream up. Yeah, thanks for watching. Everyone that came, everyone that left, came back, returned. And thanks to the 6 people, like shout out to the 6 people still here. But yeah, it's about time I wrap this live stream up. And again, a good night. And I'm gonna post the same thing, but in text on my community post. And again, I'm gonna drop the link to the Discord. And you can always DM me or message me, and we could, get people signed up for the premium bet so you can see my bets and no longer have to ask, like, what are you betting on? What do you feel confident about on this one-time payment of $50, and you will see my bets for as long as I live. And I'll make a promise of that. Well, for as long as I'm betting. Maybe at one point I'm gonna turn 40 years old, like, I don't want to bet no more. Then by that point, I'm not gonna be betting. But as far as long as I'm betting, I'm probably at least gonna be betting for the next 3-4 years. I'll give you that, probably at least the next 3-4 years. And beyond that, maybe I have some decision, like I have some kids, and like, yeah, I'm not a bettor no more. Or I'm happy in life, I reached the level of success, maybe then. But I guarantee you the next 3-4 years I'll still be betting. So you'll have access to my bets for at least 3-4 more years. If like past that 3-4 years, I don't just stop betting. But yeah. Peace out. And thanks for watching.